win back-to-back games as it takes on Southwestern Oklahoma State in the latest edition of the Route 66 rivalry. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com.
It's this one hard out to left center. Carrying out deep, could it be? It is gone. And Jacobs with the punishing kill. A two-run shot. It ties the game.
Hyatt hits it over, and she's going to have a kill. Over to Boyd, inside to Gaddis. Spin move, puts it up, takes the foul, and knocks it down. Vaughn Connor takes the three, puts it up, knocks it down.
Welcome to the Sawyer Center, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John David Hale. Alongside me, as always, Tanner Stiles. Getting ready for a big game tonight between your Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm and the SWOSU Bulldogs. SNU will have to defend the three-point line well today as the Bulldogs enter the game as the top three-point shooting team in the GAC at 34.8%. Abby Boyd looks to continue her impressive start of the season as she comes into the matchup ranking 4th in the GAC with 19.3 points per game. Danielle Gaddis comes in averaging 10.3 points per game while ranking 5th in the conference in field goal percentage and 10th in rebounding. LaShabra Plunkett has been a key on defense as she leads the GAC in blocks and sits 7th in rebounding. Now, Tanner, these teams are no strangers to each other as they have a deep history. Go over a little bit of that.
Yeah, John, history between these two teams runs deep as the two have played 37 times throughout history. Southern Nazarene won 6 of the first 8 meetings but have gone 5-24 since 1980. One key matchup between the two teams occurred in the 1995 NAIA National Tournament. SNU and SWOSU faced off in the semifinals with Southern Nazarene holding the top overall seed. SNU was able to pull off a 54-48 win and went on to win its 3rd national championship.
And that banner is displayed proudly above the Sawyer Center right there, smack dab in the middle. But as it stands right now, SNU has not had a great run against the Bulldogs. Southern Nazarene looks to end a rough stretch against Southwestern as the Bulldogs have had the Crimson Storm's number ever since moving into the GAC. SNU has gone 1-5 against SWOSU entering the GAC with every single loss being by double digits. The Crimson Storm picked up their first win against the Bulldogs in conference play as they picked up a 74-65 win in Weatherford. In the 2 games last season, Boyd averaged 16.5 points against SWOSU, including 23 points, while going 5 of 9 from beyond the arc in a loss in Bethany. Now, Abby Boyd is also approaching on some very big records. What do you think about that?
Yeah, John, Boyd is also moving closer to cracking a top 10 list in school history as she just needs three-pointers to move into 10th all-time. She also sits at 10th in the school history in the three-point field goal percentage. And really this season, John, I mean, Abby's just been great, you know. With since Amanada Fall graduated last year, she did a lot of the scoring last year, but now head coach Derek Doris really having to rely on Abby Boyd for a lot of the scoring. And she's played very well this season, averaging over 20 points a game, as well as shooting the ball a lot better this year now in her junior season. So we hopefully should expect to see Abby crack that top 10 list with 3 three-pointers this afternoon.
In a nail-biting game against Northwestern on Thursday night, SNU would not have been able to pull off that win if Abby didn't get as high as she did. She scored up in the 20s against them and really rallied around that team in the 4th quarter. When we come back, we will have more analysis for you as well as the starting lineups and tip-off. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SMU Athletics on SMUathletics.com. We're getting set here for SWOSU and Southern Nazarene here in about 9 minutes. We just want to go over a little bit of the standings in the GAC. SNU is down there closer to the bottom than anything at 2-5, while SWOSU is right above them at 4-3. But they're they are the hottest team in the GAC, winning 7 in a row.
Yeah, John, I mean, it's really going to be tough for SNU. It was actually great that they picked up that win this past Thursday night. It ended a 6-game losing streak that SNU was on. So it was good to see them come out with a win. And I expect to see head coach Derek Doris getting his team ready to play this afternoon. You know, we've talked about the last couple of games. They've had to deal with some injuries, with one particularly being a starter, and Rachel Dorneman. So they'll be without her once again this afternoon. So I expect to see them come out with some energy, John.
Speaking about Dorneman, she will not be playing tonight, battling an ankle injury, as well as Ashley Hutchings, who has been suffering from an illness from this past Christmas break. And I mean, it's always tough whenever you lose someone over the holiday.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And a couple games ago, Candace Freeman, the freshman, actually got one of her first starts. She played pretty well, and she actually posted a career high in both points and rebounds. She had 20 and 10. In one of those starts. So, hey, Coach Derek Doris, I mean, talking to him after the game in an interview, I mean, he's really got high hopes for Candace Freeman coming in here as a freshman, and she's normally come off the bench in every game, but now that Dorneman is injured, she's been inserted into that starting lineup role, and she's played well, John.
Candace Freeman had a big game against Northwestern Oklahoma State. She had to battle a much bigger Bozeman from Northwestern, and she gave her all that she could handle. On the other side, we're looking at Haley Tucker, who's averaging close to 14 points a game, as well as Jay Jones averaging 12 on the dot, and 4 other players averaging above 8 points. So Southwestern Oklahoma State is really even across the board, as every single one of their players is averaging quite good numbers when it comes to points and defense.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the pregame, how they're one of the top in the conference right now in three-point shooting. At just under 35%, they're at 34.5%. So it'll be interesting to see how SNU kind of comes out their defensive strategy, see if they can kind of run them off the 3-point line and make them get some tough buckets inside there.
Looking at Southwestern's size over there, I think that SMU is really going to have to exploit that, since they got Freeman down low as well as LaShaber Plunkett. They're really going to have to look inside and get things going on the offensive side. On the defensive side, we've been saying it all throughout the pregame, is that 3-point range. They cannot leave the Bulldogs out alone out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're talking about leading the conference. They'll definitely make you pay. This will be their first matchup this season against SWOSU. Before later on in the season, February 13th, they'll be on the road taking on SWOSU in Weatherford. I'll give you just a little bit of information, John, on some other games going on around the conference today. Southern Arkansas is playing at Arkansas Tech. That game's at 1 p.m. Arkansas Tech still top of the conference GAC, 7-0 in the GAC. They're taking on Southern Ark, who's currently sitting in a tie for 3rd place, so that'll be a pretty good matchup. That tips off at 1 o'clock. We'll make sure to keep you guys updated on that one. Southeastern Oklahoma State is in Alva taking on Northwestern Oklahoma State. That game's at 5:30. Oklahoma Baptist making the trip down to Ada to take on East Central. That game's at 5:30. Henderson State is visiting Monticello at 2 p.m. And the final game, Ouachita taking on Harding at 5:30. So we got some pretty good matchups across the board in the GAC today.
Indeed, we got some great matchups. Northwestern going back home, trying to find that first win, since they were not able to pick it up in Bethany on Thursday night, in what me and Connor McKenzie labeled as one of the best games of the entire school year, athletic year, and in recent history for SNU of any sport. It was a real honor to watch that game, and now we're just hoping that SNU can really carry on that momentum into this game and really just establish themselves more in the GAC.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was able to slip in the Sawyer Center just last couple minutes of that game, and I mean, like you talked about before, Abby Boyd, she just had a great 4th quarter, you know, really propelling that offense and kind of carrying the weight of the momentum on offense. So it's good to see them pick up a win, and like I said, I think it'll be interesting to see how head coach Derek Doris comes out with some different strategies to slow down this hot SWOSU shooting performance today.
We are 4 minutes away from tip. We'll be right back, and when we come back, we will have the starting lineups for you for both SNU and SWOSU and tip. You're watching women's basketball on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. We're all set for the Crimson Storm versus the SWOSU Bulldogs. And right now we're going to take it down to the floor for the starting lineups for the Crimson Storm.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the floor, the Crimson Storm of Southern Nazarene University. Your starting lineup for the Crimson Storm. Starting in guard, 5'5" junior from Oklahoma City.
First up is 5'5" guard junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Abby Boyd. Number 11, LaShabra Plunkett there at forward. She's also from Oklahoma City. From the land down under, number 14, Chelsea Savage from New Zealand. Candace Freeman, the freshman forward, number 15, making her start in the case of Rachel Dorneman. And Danielle Gaddis, the rebounding machine, also a forward. She's also from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. On the other side for SWOSU, it will be Kaylee Franz, a forward, 5'10" junior from Piedmont, Oklahoma. Number 12, Haley Tucker, also a forward, 6'2" freshman from Buttersville, Oklahoma. Number 15, Morgan Vogt, a 5'8" guard sophomore from Okarche, Oklahoma. I believe I'm pronouncing that right.
Okarche, yeah, you got it.
Number 22, Jade Jones, a guard, 5'6" sophomore from Pond Creek, Oklahoma. And number 34, Janae Coffey, the 6'4" senior from Fresno, California, all the way on the other side of the U.S. And we are all set. Plunkett and Coffey. And Coffey's going to get the tip for SWOSU as we open up here in the Sawyer Center.
Talked about in the pregame, John. It'll be interesting to see how SNU's defense, see if they're able to force this very good shooting three-point team off the line.
Coffey posing a very similar threat that Bozeman did on Thursday night as for Northwestern Oklahoma State. As Boyd's going to get the rebound, shoot one up real quick. It bounces off the front of the rim. Plunkett getting the rebound and mishandling it. Good defense by SWOSU as they steal that one away.
Vogt may have got away with the travel there.
I was just about to say that. A little bit generous on the ref's part. Dribble and drive offense going on. Another three. This time it will be number 22, Jade Jones, who puts the first points on the board, showing that LaShabra Plunkett answers with a two down low.
It's a good pass there from Abby Boyd setting that up. She recognized the defense wasn't back and made them pay for it.
Jay Jones already showing that three-point threat that we've talked so much about today. Jones again. This time it's going to be a little off to the left, and Coffey may have gone away with a shove. That was very, very blatant. A miss from beyond the arc gives the ball back to SNU. Savage and Boyd trying to control it. Plunkett's just going to let one up, a little bit short. Tucker on the drive. Another shot for SWOSU off the mark. And Coffey finally gets called for a first foul. That'll be the first foul of the day for either team.
Yeah, I wonder, John. She kind of got away with last possession, kind of shoving Chelsea Savage a little bit there, but this time not able to get away with it.
The New Zealander, Chelsea Savage, going to bring it up for the Storm to start off. Trying to look inside for Candace Freeman as they make a 2-1-2 zone. Plunkett on a good move. Going to try and get up. Blocked. Coffey gets the rebound. Wide open lane, just misses. And another over the back foul on Coffey. That's her second.
That's huge because now the 6'4" senior is going to have to go take a seat on the bench with those 2 quick fouls.
Coming in for coffee will be number 24, Jessica Penner, 6' senior forward from Cordell, Oklahoma.
Penner's actually coming in averaging about 8.5 off the bench for the Bulldogs, so she's probably going to see an increased role here now that Coffee is in foul trouble.
Boyd trying to get something to go, gives it to Savage. She's going to drive in. Nice pass to Freeman. Going to put it up, and she puts it in. Storm could take a 4-3 lead.
Chelsea Savage leads the team in assists, and you just saw a full display of what she's able to do.
An elbowed offensive foul on number 15, Morgan Vogt.
You know, John, we talked about this in pregame. I mean, how the energy would be for SNU coming out, and, you know, the first 2-3 minutes now of the game, SNU's really controlled the game so far.
Definitely so. I mean, SNU's come out with a lot of emotion, very fiery, very, very aggressive, and SWASU's already in foul trouble, and as a Boyd tries to get one off right there, but she's going to be saved by Danielle Gaddis, who just puts up a rebounded 2. Another 3 for SWASU. And that one goes in. That's number 5, Kylie Franz, excuse me. So with only 2 shots made for SWASU, they already tie up the ball game at 6 apiece. Savage with a 2 from the free throw line.
You know, we don't really see a whole lot of that from Chelsea Savage coming in, just averaging 4 points a game and really struggling to shoot the ball, but it's good to see her knock one down early.
Another 3. That one bounces out. In order for SWASU to really contend with SNU with the way that they're playing early, they might want to think about driving it more inside. Into Plunkett. Freeman mishandles it. Savage for a 3. An air ball, but quickly rebounded by Freeman, who was left all alone and puts up another 2.
That's just heads-up play by Candace Freeman. She had the best look at it and knew where it was coming.
Second chance shot for SWASU. Number 22, Jade Jones.
I think it'll be really important. We talk about it early in these games is how SNU is able to limit their turnovers.
Gaddis left all alone, tries to put up a 3, rebounded by Plunkett, who puts up a 2. No good. Plunkett trying to get off a very unbalanced 2, trying to draw a foul, unable to. Tucker from a long ways out there gets the 3 and regains the lead for the Bulldogs, 11-10.
There's the Bulldogs' leading scorer finally on the board for the Bulldogs.
That was a very long 3. That was almost NBA range. Boyd with a 2. Bounces high off. Trying to get it into Freeman. Gaddis throws it away. Tucker once again. Very good defense by Gaddis, who knocks it free. Plunkett driving it down all by herself and draws the foul. That'll be 2 shots.
Yeah, good job by SNU so far. They've been able to force a couple of turnovers from the Bulldogs, and they've capitalized.
She may have had a chance to find Abby Boyd down low on the streak, but Plunkett was very keen on taking that in herself. We got a timeout on the floor, and we'll step aside with them. SNU's down by 1, 10-11, but with Plunkett at the free throw line when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. LaShaber Plunkett's going to take the first free throws of the game for either team. SNU was 20 of 23 against Northwestern Oklahoma State. Another big factor in that win. She puts one in to start. Tie up the game at 11.
You know, SWOSU's kind of struggled shooting the ball out of the gates, just 4 of their first 11, but, 3 of those first 4 shots have been three-pointers. So I think that's really, how it goes for SWOSU. They're able to stay in ball games with their ability to shoot the three.
LaShaber Plunkett, 2 for 2. SWOSU trying to work the perimeter, trying to look inside. Good pass inside, but Case right back out for another long three. Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Haley Tucker.
Whoa.
From the volleyball line.
She shot that from the in Crimson.
Wow. Block from SNU on Plunkett. Not able to get away with that one. But a foul on Plunkett as well. She got blocked underneath the basket, tried to get it to Freeman, and then she got fouled as on the rebound trying to steal the ball away. First foul for Plunkett and the first team foul for Southern Nazarene. Here comes the Bulldogs on another shove. I think the Bulldogs are getting away with quite a bit with their elbows. Nevertheless, there's a steal for SNU. Here comes Gaddis on the drive. And an offensive foul on Gaddis trying to go in for the hard layup.
Yeah, Jay Jones just got there in time and she took the hit.
Jay Jones being the workhorse for the Bulldogs to start out.
It's the 4th turnover for this Crimson Storm team early in the first.
Trying to look inside, not going to be able to. Gives a very long pass to the other side. Rebound by Boyd after being knocked back to her by Plunkett. And a very nice drive by number 12, Ashley Almond, who comes into the game.
Yeah, Ashley Almond, she's been good this year off the bench, providing some good minutes.
A block by Boyd. She doesn't get very many blocks, but she made the most of that one. Gives it to Plunkett. Tries to work inside and gives it to number 10, Adrian Berry, who's all alone out there. Adrian Berry misses a three.
I think it's important for SNU for Berry to get going.
Another three for SWOSU. Puts it in. Number 22, Jay Jones once again.
And, John, that's their 5th three-pointer of this first quarter. They've made 6 shots, and 5 of them have been threes. So deadly.
So deadly. That's why they're number 1 in the GAC and three-pointers. Plunkett puts one up from the elbow. Bounces off. Here come the Bulldogs once again. Up by 3. All alone down there. Monster block by Plunkett. Goes back to the Bulldogs, who do not reset the shot clock. 15 left on the shot. A crazy, crazy shot goes back to number 24, Jessica Penner, who's able to put it in. A long two from Berry, puts it in on a friendly bounce. Cuts it back down to 3, 16-19.
Berry averaging about 6, close to 7 points a game off the bench for the Crimson Storm.
Another three from SWOSU.
They're shooting the ball like the Golden State Warriors out here.
Boyd trying to answer, misses. Berry picks it back up, back to Boyd underneath. And another charge.
I don't know about that call. It looked like she was in that restricted area down there. That's what Gaddis is pleading her case for.
Things almost getting out of hand down there on the floor. Very controversial call there. Might have set off a little bit of a tension. Tensions are sure to swell up today. 106 left in the first quarter as SWASU takes a 6-point lead.
You know, watching this Bulldog offense work, they like to drive the ball inside and force these help defenders off. That's really what's freed up these shooters from the outside. So we'll see if head coach Derek Doris can make the adjustments needed.
Every single one of SWASU's points today has come from three-pointers and second chance shots. And wide open, number 24, Jessica Penner. Way too easy. 8-point lead for the Bulldogs starting out. 30 seconds.
And you see, that's what makes it so tough is when they've knocked down a couple of three-pointers like they have. It's really tough on the drives to really get back and help, and they give up layups.
Barry wide open. Barry with the rebound, tries to goes up and gets a hard foul. They'll put Adrian Barry up on the line for her first 2 of the day.
And you know, SNU so far with 5 turnovers here in the first quarter, you know, they still have not played bad. You know, already up to 17 points now after this first free throw. They're still very much in the ball game, and they still haven't hit a 3. They're 0 for 6.
Nevertheless, Tanner, if SNU wants to stay in the game, they're going to have to hit a few from beyond the arc and answer SWASU. Adrian Barry misses her second attempt.
I expect to see the Bulldogs hold for the last shot of the quarter here.
Number 33 for the Bulldogs, Karina Chapman on the travel. She's going to give the ball back to SNU with 12.4 seconds left in the first quarter. Who SNU expects to hold for the last shot. Allman trying to look around. Back to Boyd, trying to make something happen. 2 seconds left, puts one up, and just bounces off. So at the end of 1, and the score is SNU 17, SWASU 24. We will be right back to the Sawyer Center and more basketball action here on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. SNU's going to get the ball to start the second quarter, down 7.
And you know, that first quarter, the Bulldogs went 6 for 10 from 3-point range, really doing what they want from outside.
Freeman's going to merit the travel right there and gives the ball back to the Bulldogs. A good drive this time by trying to get a number here. That was number 23, Jennifer Williams. Wide open 3, air ball.
And you know, Schroepfer's really come in off the bench for the past couple of games, and she's provided some good minutes in the place of injured Ashley Hutchings. Just a freshman though, still trying to get her feet wet out there.
Once again, the Bulldogs trying to either drive inside or drive in and kick out. Doesn't work that time as the layup rolls out. Abby Boyd, another 3. Bounces high, way off. Long rebound. And the refs are deciding what to call here, either a foul or a tie ball.
I believe it's going to be a jump ball going back to the Bulldogs.
And you're right, Tanner. Bulldogs get the possession arrow right now, and the possession arrow will switch back to SNU.
And Abby Boyd now with that missed three. She's now 0 for 6 from the field, 0 for 5 from 3, so she's struggling to find her rhythm here in the early goings in this one. This is when you need those other players to carry some of the load.
A friendly roll for SWOSU. Puts another 2 on the board. Freeman trying to get a shot in that mid-range area, gets it batted away.
From the NCAA logo, John.
She's just able to hit those. Another long 3. And now the Bulldogs just playing keep away. Another long 3 bounces off. Savage with the rebound.
See, and that's the thing is, a team shooting that well from 3. If the player's going to take a 3 from the NCAA logo, I mean, yeah, you're giving that to them every single time.
Number 20, Malin Schrepfer, going up for trying to get a reverse layup. Just kind of draws the foul there, and she'll go to the line for another 2, which is where SNU really, really shines, in my opinion.
So SNU struggled, missing their first 4 shots here to open this second quarter. Now just 28% from the field. Still have not found that first three-pointer yet. 0 for 9 as a team.
Schrepfer misses her first. Bounces in the second. Cuts the lead to 10. Another missed layup for the Bulldogs. This time it was number 33, Karina Chapman. Now SNU trying to get down low. And the ball stolen away for SWOSU. Savage, another rebound. She's bringing it down all by her lonesome. Gets it to Plunkett, and she goes up and she gets fouled. And another 2 for Plunkett on the way.
This is good for SNU. When you're struggling to shoot the ball, the main thing you got to do is continue to get the ball inside. Try to get as much high percentage shots as you can, and drawing fouls is never bad at the free throw line with a chance here to get it back under the single digits. Just got to keep shooting. Those shots will start falling.
Plunkett, her first attempt is good. She's 3 for 3 from the line. Plunkett's second attempt. Rolls in. Cuts the lead down to 8 with 7:20 left in the second.
See how aggressive they get with Plunkett now. She's leading the team in scoring here with 6 points and 3 rebounds.
Crimson Storm faithful looking for a foul right there. Plunkett's going to steal it away, though.
Good play by Plunkett.
The refs are really letting SWOSU get away with a couple things. I've seen elbows thrown. Quite a few blatant shoves. Throws the ball away. That was Savage trying to get it to Barry, and then went past Barry, and Abby Boyd tried to save it. Just bounced out.
And SWOSU had switched to a 2-3 zone that last time on defense, and they had the 6'2" Tucker at the top of the key there, really getting her long arms out there and making it difficult to pass in the passing lanes for SNU.
Another great pass out there on the outside. Here comes Jones out to the outside. A 3 from Williams. Doesn't bounce in. SWOSU's going to get it back, who's really been dominating the offensive boards. Another 3 for SWOSU. Bounces way out. And Savage is just going to let that one bounce out and grant SNU the ball.
All these offensive rebounds that SNU's given up, I mean, they still lead the rebounding battle. They've got 20, and Southwestern Oklahoma State with 16. So they're winning the rebounding battle. It's just the shots aren't falling, John.
Indeed. I mean, it seems everything's falling for SWOSU. Not much has fallen for SNU. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, it's 6:13 left in the half, and we'll cover the rest of that for you. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. The Crimson Storm going to bring it down, trying to get something to work again. Trying to this time work the perimeter, and Savage trying to get it inside. Boyd getting the ball, going to try and make something work. Has the ball stolen away by SWOSU. 2-on-2 right now. They're going to set back up. Another three. In and bounces around the rim and pops out. Boyd trying to do some work herself. Gets it to Freeman. Back out to Boyd. Savage. Berry. Savage, another mid-range jumper. Gets it to go.
That's Savage's second pull-up jumper there. Back that away, so good to see her shots falling.
Inside the lane. SWOSU puts another two in.
You know, this will be really tough right now in this 2-3 zone. We talk about Tucker being up top on that 2-3 zone. They've also got the 5'10" Kylie Franz up there, really making it difficult.
A long three, this time from Savage. Savage, not really known for scoring many points, but she's trying to get something to work. It's a DuBois trying to find her rhythm. Freeman on the rebound. And we're going to get a tie ball right here, and we'll go back to SNU.
Good job by Candace Freeman in there, really battling. She's already got 5 rebounds to go along with those 4 points. So, once again, doing her work on the offensive glass and the defensive glass as well.
Freeman's going to step out for a minute and give Gaddis a few more minutes.
And, you know, John, I think this is really where SNU's missing Rachel Dorneman with SWOSU having some height. Really, it's just Plunkett and Freeman doing most of the work inside.
Another wild shot from SWOSU is well defended by Barry, who gets the rebound and the ball back to SNU. Gaddis gets it back to Savage. Here they go trying to set something up. 15 on the shot. Plunkett's going to go up, and she's going to get fouled.
You know, that was a late whistle there coming in on the baseline. I think some of the Bulldogs down there questioning the call, but Plunkett will go back to the free throw line where she's 4 for 4 so far in the first half.
You're exactly right, Tanner. I was getting ready to call the next action of the game, but then they blow the whistle. Plunkett misses her first.
So after the Bulldogs started off the first quarter 6 of 10 from three-point range, they've missed their last 6 attempts, so they've started to cool down just a little bit. So this is really, I think, the point in the first half here when SNU needs to get some momentum and cut into this lead a little bit.
Plunkett's second attempt. Good. Cuts it to a 7-point game. SWOSU going to try and drive it in. Jump ball block for SNU. It's going to give it back to SWOSU. A screen foul away from the play. Gives the ball back to SWOSU. That would be the Crimson Storm's first foul of the day. The Shaver Plunkett, you'll see there on the screen, 7 points, 4 rebounds. Really doing all that she can. Great defense by the Storm right there, as SWOSU's just going to throw it away on the inbounds. Trying to find her second and third option. Just a little bit of a miscommunication. Gaddis all alone on the baseline. Misses. Goes back to SWOSU. Now neither team can really find a handle on the shooting. Stolen away by Plunkett. Showing some impressive handles. Boyd trying to get something to go, and Almond got it. Ashley Almond with another mid-range jumper cuts it down to a 5-point game.
Almond's second bucket coming off the bench, 2 for 2.
Another long three. Bounces out. Plunkett again with another rebound.
And see, if you're SNU, you're living with that. You know, that's a three-pointer that you're giving up.
Boyd still 0 from beyond the arc. That would have sent this place into a frenzy. Oh, and they're gonna call a travel on that one.
Perfect example right there from LaShaver Plunkett. She did what she needed to do. She got in position. She closed out to ensure that a three-point shot would be contested, which forced SWOSU to drive and eventually turn the ball over. So really defensively, I think that's the kind of mentality SNU needs to have.
Definitely so. Trying to get up into the air, trying to find a shot, and then decide, no, I should pass it. Not much going. Good pass to Plunkett inside the lane. Cuts it down to a 3-point game. SNU's cut this back to a one-possession ball game, and now you can see they're starting to have some fun down there.
Man, Ashley Allman, what a spark she's been with that pass.
There's a foul on the play. Not quite sure if it's going to go against Gaddis or Plunkett. And it's going to be called on Gaddis.
And that's huge. Gaddis' third foul. She's got 2 points, 2 steals, and 4 rebounds. She's usually the utility player for SNU, so she'll likely be taking a seat for the rest of the half here.
And in her place comes Candace Freeman.
With Vogt at the free throw line, this is the first attempts for the Bulldogs here in the first half.
And they make good, making their first 2. Comes Allman trying to get something going. Back to Barry. Savage alone on the key. Freeman. Barry, three-pointer. Got it! That's their first of the game.
After missing their first 11, they finally got that one to go, and that couldn't have been a bigger one, cutting to the deficit to 2.
Well, a good drive for the Bulldogs. This time it was number 15, Vogt.
Pretty balanced scoring for the Bulldogs across the board. Jones with 10, Vogt now with 7, Tucker with 6, and Friends with 5.
Savage gets a charge called, trying to go up and make something happen by herself.
And, you know, John, that's the third offensive foul called on the Crimson Storm on their drive. So definitely some adjustments need to be made on the attempted drives to the rim there.
That's Savage's first, third team.
And, you know, they've stuck Adrian Berry on Haley Tucker, who hit those 2 3-pointers in the first, as we see the foul and the and one from Vogt.
So SNU had quite a bit of a run going, cutting the game to 2, and now the game is back up to 6, possibly 7 if Vogt is able to sink this free throw. and she is not able to. Allman's going to try and bring it down, gets it to Plunkett. Freeman inside the lane. And another offensive foul. I'm not sure about that one.
I think they may have just said it was a turnover there off the arm of Candace Freeman.
Berry with a big steal off to the races. Too easy. Adrian Berry.
Berry now with 8 points, 3 rebounds off the bench. She's been great in the first half.
Plunkett with a bat away. Goes out of bounds. Still SWOSU ball. And now we got some energy in the Sawyer Center.
You know, this is what SNU needed. You know, they've been struggling to shoot the ball for the whole first half, so good to see them really buckle down on the defensive side. So I believe it's a kick ball. It's going to stay with the Bulldogs.
I'm sorry, Tanner, I think that may have been a call away from the ball on number 20, Schrepfer. Jumper off the glass, about a 7-foot shot for SWOSU. Makes the lead 6 again with 30 seconds left to go in the half. Plunkett couldn't quite find the handle there. Kicks it out of bounds. Back to SWOSU. Shot clock's off. Trying to find the last shot of the game. We've kind of lost our game clock, which is down to 6. Another 3, possibly 4. It's going to bounce off.
Big defensive stop there to end the half for Southern Nazarene. I mean, SWOSU did a great job moving the ball, trying to get the shot they wanted. So good job by SNU to hold this thing to a 6-point deficit, going into the half.
So as we enter the 15-minute intermission here at halftime, it is the Crimson Storm 32, Southwestern Oklahoma State 38. When we come back, we'll have analysis of the first half and get ready for the second. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center. We're here at halftime with the Crimson Storm down by 6, 32-38 to the SWOSU Bulldogs. And we started off in the first quarter just all SWOSU. They couldn't miss. And then in the second quarter, SNU quietly snuck back in. What really stood out to you, Tanner?
Really in the first quarter, it was Southwestern Oklahoma State and their ability to shoot the thumb. In that first quarter alone, just 14 in the second. Their percentage went down significantly from the three-point line. They didn't hit one three-pointer in that second quarter. And SNU also, they struggled to shoot the ball 1 for 12 in the first half from three-point range. I think this is the first time this season, and for the first time maybe in the latter games of last season, that Abby Boyd has gone into halftime without scoring a bucket. She's got 4 rebounds and 2 assists, but she's also 0 for 8 shooting from the field, 0 for 6 from 3. So they've really had to rely on some other scorers, including Plunkett, and particularly Barry coming off the bench to provide this scoring outburst for SNU. They're only down 6. I think they're lucky to be there, John.
Indeed. I mean, it's for as much as they've struggled, they're really lucky to be where they are. And I mean, they're able to manage it and work with it. I think on the other side, Southwestern Oklahoma State, the big thing for me was Tucker started out hot as fire. She could not miss. I mean, she made 2 one from the in Crimson Storm that you'll see on your screen, and 1 from the NCAA logo that you'll see on the bottom. So she couldn't miss, but then as the game started to go on into the second quarter, I don't think I called her name very much.
No, they put Adrian Berry in the game, and they kind of ran like a box and one. I mean, it was like a no catch at all for Tucker, and Berry did a good job of keeping up with her. So I expect to see more of the same in the second half. So it'll be interesting to see how SNU comes out in the second half. They struggle to shoot it. I think if they're going to win this ball game, it's going to be on the defensive side because the points will come eventually. They just got to be patient on offense.
Second half adjustments for me, it's all about SNU driving in, trying to make something happen. And since they've really struggled beyond the arc, you got to take it to the rack, really draw those fouls a little bit more. What about for you?
Like you said, drawing the fouls. They were able to shoot 10 free throws in that first half. So SWOSU only shot 3. So I mean, they weren't real aggressive on the offensive side, getting it inside. They like more of their offense to flow from the outside, taking perimeter jump shots. So, if you're SNU, like I said, you just got to continue to be patient on offense, and on the defensive side, not foul, give them opportunities at the free throw line, and on those deep three-pointers that they seem to take, just make sure they're contested, and live with it, because more times than not, they're not going to continue to hit those deep three-pointers at a high rate.
Indeed so. When we come back, our own Tanner Stiles will be down there to interview Coach Derek Doris when we come back to SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. 1.
Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. I'm here with head coach Derek Doris. Coach, tough shooting start in that first half, but your team's still in it. Talk about the fight that the girls have shown so far.
Well, we're just fortunate to shoot the ball so poorly and still only be 6 down to this kind of team. Hopefully we can just keep the confidence, keep shooting the basketball, and shots will go in.
Second half adjustments, you were able to hold their leading scorer, Tucker, just to 6 points. Talk about maybe the mindset going in that second half with Tucker.
She's a good player. I mean, she can cross the half court and she can shoot the basketball. So she really puts a lot of pressure on your defense, whether you're man or zone. So we just got to find her.
All right, good luck in the second half, Coach. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll have the second half for you right here on SNUathletics.com.
Welcome back to the second half here at SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Crimson Storm going to start out with the ball. Abby Boyd all there by herself. Another missed three-pointer for Abby Boyd. They're really going to need her to pick her up there beyond the arc. SNU is going to contest in this game. Here comes Swasu. Way too easy for Coffee, who makes her return to the game after sitting out most of the first half.
Yeah, Coffee had those first 2 quick fouls there in the first 2.5 minutes of the game, and she has been on the bench for the rest of the time. So expect to see Swasu get her more involved here to start the third.
Plunkett. Back to Savage. Freeman tossing the ball to Boyd, trying to get it underneath almost. And it was batted away. It almost went in. All by herself. And all by her lonesome, she's going to hit it all the time. That's Jade Jones, number 22.
Yeah, those are the type of three-pointers that you don't want to give up, those uncontested threes. Jones especially will make you pay. She's 3 for 5 from downtown.
Plunkett, a mid-range jumper. That's off the mark. Swasu's coming back into this game with a vengeance. Another wide-open three bounces out. Another crazy pass, trying to find Boyd, and it's going to go out of bounds.
And turnovers are not your friend here in the second half, definitely. SNU had now make it 13 for the ball game, 11 in the first half. So already 2 turnovers here in the first minute and 40 seconds of the third quarter.
Comes SWOSU again, trying to look inside. They like that offense. Drive it in, kick it back out. Coffee by herself. That's way too easy. And a timeout taken by Coach Derek Doris. He's seen enough. As the lead goes to a 13-point deficit for SNU. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, more action from the second half. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. SNU off to a rough start here in the second half. Down 13, real in a quick, fast, and a hurry kind of way. Plunkett trying to make something happen down low. It bounces out. No one on SNU has been able to score thus yet. SWOSU trying to get that weaving offense. And they finally call one of those shove fouls that SWOSU's been able to get away with. That time it's number 15, Morgan Vogt.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive on the offensive end in terms of establishing the position that they want. So good to finally see the officials recognize the over-aggressiveness.
Savage trying to get somewhere going. Adrian Berry gets the and one. SNU definitely needed that. Adrian Berry going up in a contested under the basket shot. Gets fouled, puts it in, and has a chance to cut it to a 10-point game.
Yeah, that was a good pass there, as you can see here on the replay. That little back screen right there from Plunkett freed up Adrian Berry there to get that open bucket for the and one.
Adrian Berry is able to complete the three-point play. Now it's all a matter of how well SNU's defense plays.
Tucker just pump faked from that volleyball line. Surely she wouldn't have shot that from there, but she's taken some very deep threes here early in this game.
A three again. This time it was number 22, Jade Jones, who's able to put another three up on the board for SWOSU, once again demonstrating that they're the best in the conference when in that regard.
It's their 8th three-pointer of the ball game.
Savage going to drive it in, puts one up, too strong. Here come the Bulldogs again on a great pass into Coffee. And the foul, this time by LaShabra Plunkett.
I don't know about that one. It looked like Plunkett got there and got the ball, actually, but nonetheless, they say she got a little bit of her arm. But the Bulldogs certainly, I mean, they're living and dying by that three-point attempt. Taking 21 threes, made 8 of them. You know, that tends to be the norm in it, John, is three-pointer. You live or die by it. it really benefits you when they go in, and the night you're not hitting, it's tough to win.
Coffee makes her first, setting up for her second. Misses her second. And a little bit of miscommunication by Savage, and Plunkett's going to give the ball back to Swasu, and Tanner, in my opinion, that's just inexcusable right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's just something you can't have when you're down 14, and every possession can be so critical, especially with a team that, is so deadly offensively as the Bulldogs. So unforced errors, that'll ruin your chances to win.
Another three for Swasu. In and out. Freeman on the steal. Here comes Boyd trying to get her first. Freeman on the baseline, puts it in.
They haven't looked inside as much to Freeman. That's just her third field goal made, 6 points and 5 rebounds, and that's a good call over there on the offensive foul.
That's number 24, Jessica Penner, who every single one of Swasu's players has been given a shoulder or throwing elbows or something. I'm surprised that they've gone away with it as long as they have.
Yeah, and the Swasu coach, Kelsey Music, didn't agree with that call, but I mean, like you said, Williamson, she just stuck her forearm out there and just drove Boyd to the sideline there, so good call, I think, on the officials.
Boyd again. Berry for three. In and out. Bounces away. Allman's able to pick it up. Boyd able to fake out a few. Berry again for three. Once again off the mark.
Those second chance opportunities is what you need with a deficit. I mean, getting in there, crashing the boards hard.
Tucker missing again. She hasn't been able to make a three-pointer lately.
Yeah, she was 2 of 3 to start, and now she's 0 for 3 since. So they're doing a good job of keeping Tucker in check.
Plunkett goes up, and Allman was right behind her to get the rebound and tries to get one out, but it goes back to Swasu, who drives down and draws a foul on the floor. And a timeout's taken, and we'll step aside. It's 37-49 in Swasu's favor with 4:54 left in the third. We'll be right back on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the action here in the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. Swasu is going to get the ball back up 12 as they're trying to ISO Abby Boyd and number 22, Jade Jones. Tucker underneath the basket, unable to connect. And the ref's going to give the ball to Swasu after the ball was hit up in the air several times. Couldn't quite get a call on who touched it last, but Swasu's going to maintain possession. On three this time to Karina Chapman. Air ball. And here comes Ashley Almond on bringing it down to Barry all alone. She gives the ball up.
Yeah, not sure why Barry didn't take that three. She can hit that shot. Bulldogs now in a 1-3-1 defense with 6'2" Tucker at the top.
Allman on the drive. Unlucky bounce. Tie ball is going to go back to SWOSU.
Good job by Candace Freeman once again getting in there and crashing the offensive glass. But I mean that play by Ashley Allman, that's the correct play. You know, she's quicker than Tucker, so drove past her and got herself a good little floater up there. She just didn't convert it. But those are the type of shots, high percentage shots, that SNU needs to continue to take.
A little bit too strong on the floater. Chapman again for three. Too much.
And SNU started off 2 for 10 shooting from in the third quarter. They're still very much in it.
Unable to connect for a basket. SWOSU on the drive. Gets it to Tucker. High rebound. Abby Boyd once again trying to drive in. And Abby Boyd finally draws a foul trying to drive in for a layup. But Abby Boyd's going to go to the line.
And Boyd will have an opportunity here to get on the board for the first time in the ball game.
It's not something that we're used to saying down here, as Abby Boyd has held scoreless for so long. Abby Boyd's usually so good at converting.
Off on her first, so she's 0 for 7 from 3, 0 for 10 from the field, but you know she's got 4 rebounds and 3 assists to help out in other ways. And so, pending this free throw, I mean, SNU is still very much in the ball game now with this an 11-point deficit. Still very much in the ball game, and they're shooting 1 for 15 from three-point range.
Abby Boyd finally gets on the board with 1 point. Not exactly what she was hoping for, but she'll take it. All alone. Air ball three-pointer. Trying to save, and we got a Bulldog back there who's limping a little bit, trying to get back on defense. A great pass to Gaddis, trying to make something happen right there. Gaddis, a long two, a little bit too short. Good defense by Boyd, not giving up anything. Good pass inside, and Candace Freeman's going to draw the foul. This time on, can't quite see her number there in the huddle, number 23, Jennifer Williams, 5'8" guard, senior from Clinton, Oklahoma.
Bulldogs just 2 for 8 to start the third quarter as well, shooting, and their ball movement, though, so far in the ball game has really been quite crucial to their ability to shoot the three on the driving kicks.
Williams unable to convert her first free throw. She'll be able to get another one.
Just 37% shooting for the game for SWOSU as she converts the second. 37% for SWOSU and 29% for Southern Nazarene.
Crimson Storm going to come down the floor trying to bite into this 12-point deficit.
I think it's crucial here with about 2 minutes to go in the third to really kind of cut into this lead. You don't have to cut into it a lot, but just minimize it to maybe about 7 or 8 to where it's still in reach.
Abby Boyd on a nice layup, high off the glass, puts it in for her first field goal.
It's now a 10-point game here. Minute 45. We'll see if they buckle down defensively.
Another long three from Tucker off the glass. And a walk on LaShaber Plunkett. I'm not quite sure about that one. She was contesting for the ball with number 15, Morgan Vogt.
It looked like there was a foul on Vogt actually reaching in there on Plunkett. That's what I thought they were going to call. I didn't really see the travel there.
All alone, number 5 for SWASU. She's going to kick that. That was Kylie Franz. I haven't heard her name very much today, but she sinks another one. Allman kicks it back out. And a nice layup from Adrian Berry just rolls out of there. 1:15 left in the third. Chapman again gets her own rebound. Another long one from Tucker. No good. Plunkett with the rebound. That was one of those scary ones. That was again from the NCAA logo.
Yeah, she has not really, shown any kind of hesitation on those deep threes.
Adrian Berry tries to get another one in there, and it rolls out. All alone, number 22, Jay Jones. That's good all the time. 16-point game now as the shot clock is off in the third quarter and 20 seconds left.
And it's been Jay Jones who's really made the mark on this SNU defense. Now that's her 5th three-pointer she's made today. 19 points and 9 rebounds. What a game for Jones.
Allman trying to reestablish herself before she drove in. Just steps out on the line and gives the ball back to SWASU with 7.2 left.
And, this third quarter has really kind of gotten away from the Crimson Storm. They've scored just 8 points in this third quarter. They've shot 3 of 15 from the field.
Chapman at the buzzer. In and out. And that's 3 down, and we got 1 more to go with SWASU in control of this game, 56-40. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center as we begin the fourth quarter. 10 more minutes of play here in this one as SNU's down 16 to the Bulldogs of SWASU. Allman's giving up her dribble, trying to find someone open. Finally finds Adrian Berry. And a kick ball for SWASU. Gives the ball back to SNU. Berry going to try to make something. Finds Allman. Gaddis for a long 2. In and out. Seems to be. There's a hard foul on Gaddis, who was trying to make a play on Chapman, but Gaddis versus Chapman is not something that ends up well on paper for Gaddis. Chapman has a much bigger body mass and is able to plow through most anybody on SNU's team.
Yeah, she just tried to take a charge there, and it's tough to take a charge that far away from the basket.
SWASU working down low, trying to find something, kicks it back out. Vote. There's a 3 by Jones, no good. Boyd goes in.
That's what SNU needs right now. Now trailing by 14 with just over 8:40 here to go. Try to get back into this ball game.
Wide open streak down on the baseline. No good. Here comes the Storm again. That's going to go out of bounds. Still staying over here with SNU. SNU is in desperate need of Adrian Berry's going to set back up and gives it to Freeman. A little bit of a jumper right there. Freeman is going to miss. And now she's getting up limping a little bit. They can't afford to lose Freeman right now as Dorneman's already out with an ankle injury. A foul on the floor, this time on Ashley Ullman. That's her first of the game.
So Freeman's going to check out, and she's definitely limping, like you said, as Emily Noah checks in. So they'll have to evaluate Candace Freeman over there and see if she's able to come back in the game.
We haven't seen much of Emily Noah so far in the past few games, but it's nice to see her on the floor getting some minutes. Good defensive play for SNU, but it goes right back to number 34, Janae Coffey, who returns to the game. Boyd's going to let three go. Not enough. Swasu's going to try and drive it in a little bit. Kicks it back out.
Good block by Plunkett.
Plunkett's block on number 15, Morgan Vogt, goes out of bounds and gives it right back to the Bulldogs.
That was Plunkett's second block, and Plunkett didn't get a bucket in that third quarter. She had 9 points and 6 rebounds at half. She's currently still got 9 points, but up to 8 rebounds, so see if she can get more involved in this one.
Foul on the floor, this time on Adrian Berry. Staying over here with Swasu. That's 3 team fouls on SNU here in this fourth quarter. A long three. Franz, no good. Gives back to Coffey, who finally, after second attempt, finally gets it to go. Makes the lead back up to 18.
And, this height by Swasu is really taking a toll on SNU. As we see the Sheba Plunkett's bucket go in there. You got Coffey at 6'4", Tucker at 6'2", and Franz at 5'10". And you got Plunkett over 6 foot, and the next tallest out there is about 5'9". So they're really struggling to box people out with that height differential.
Plunkett with a nice steal, gets it away. Savage back on the floor. Adrian Berry, another 2, gets it to go. 14-point game.
So 6:30 to play, 14-point lead. It's in the time, though, they start getting desperate on some of these shot attempts, but defensive stops is certainly the key for SNU right now.
Good one to go, and it's going to go to SNU. Last touch by Swasu.
Good for SNU. Candace Freeman checking back into the game for SNU. Still looks to be kind of favoring that left leg over there, so she's going to continue to play. See how it limits her performance.
Now SNU really looking for some kind of spark on offense, trying to get back into this one with nearly 6 minutes left. Boyd for 3. Finally gets it to go!
That's a huge three-pointer. Cutting the lead to 11 now, just 6 to play.
A nice cut by Swasu. Back to Coffey, who just kind of gives it a little push and into the basket. Plunkett on the rebound.
And that's unfortunate there. Plunkett was able to get the good position. I think, Plunkett should have just gone right back up with that ball in that offensive glass. I think that her putting it back on the floor that dribble is what kind of poked it out and caused the turnover.
Here come the Bulldogs again. Trying to find something to go to. Another three, this time from Franz. In and out. Franz gets her own rebound. Coffee gets a rebound. Then she gets fouled.
You know, that was all caused on a three-point attempt. Shaver Plunkett not blocking out there on that three-point attempt for SNU as they're able to get it back, and now they're shooting free throws.
Coffee is 1 for 2 from the line today. Make it 1 for 3.
So Noah checks back in for Plunkett. She'll take a seat.
Coffee's second attempt is good. 2 for 4 on the day for the center. Freeman for a mid-range jumper. Bounces off the rim. Looks like there's going to be a tie ball going to SWASU's direction. Another jumper for SWASU. Coffee gets an easy rebound, just lays it up in there. And now this game is just running away from the Crimson Storm.
Yeah, Coffee's really made her presence felt. Up to 14 points now and 7 rebounds as the ball goes out of bounds back to SWASU. Coffee's had a great second half so far to lead SWASU.
There's a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. It's 4:45 left in the game, and SWASU is well in control. We'll be right back on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center here in Bethany as 4:45 is remaining left in this game between the Bulldogs and the Crimson Storm. The Bulldogs are just trying to put the final nails in the coffin here. So they're trying to drive inside and kicks it back out. Another three that goes in and out. Coffee again. It's just the Janae Coffee show here in the fourth quarter. As if a shot goes up, she's the first to get it and just puts it right back in.
Yeah, the 6'4" senior from Fresno, you know, she's really made her presence felt, like we said earlier. There's another missed shot from SNU. SNU just has no answer for Coffee inside.
SWASU again with the ball. This time he's going to see. At that point, Tanner, it starts to get ridiculous because that shot was not a very good shot. It was out of control, but she knows that if she just throws it up there, Coffee's going to go get it.
Yeah, Coffee now with 10 rebounds in just the second half alone, 18 points now.
Chelsea Savage with a three. One of her first threes of the year. SWASU trying to drive it inside again. A long 2. That time from number 22, Jay Jones.
So Jones now up to over 20 for the game. And like you were talking about, John, that luxury of just, basically taking shots inside that you may not normally take, as Coffee with the block there. They're able to take those shots because they got such a great rebounder in Coffee down there to clean up the mess.
That time it's well defended by Freeman, who gets the rebound. Savage once again trying to drive it in and get a little bit of a jumper right off the glass. Let's put 2 more on the board for SNU.
17-point game here with just about 2:20 to play. This game might just be a little bit out of reach here for the Crimson Storm.
From SWASU, another deep 3. That one's from Franz. And a timeout taken by SNU after another long three-pointer to jump the lead up to 20 for the Bulldogs. We'll take a quick break with 2:12 left in the game on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. We're here about to wrap up this game as SWASU was jumped up to a 20-point lead, 54-74. A long 3 from Almond. That goes in. Down there on the baseline 3. As we're under 2 minutes.
If there's one positive thing SNU can take away from this, it's been the performance of Ashley Almond. As see a block there from SNU, they get it back. Almond 7 points, 4 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 2 assists on 3 of 4 shooting. She's been great off the bench.
Boyd is going to draw a foul. This one's going to be on the floor, though. That is the first foul for SWASU in this fourth quarter.
And, turnovers have really been the issue for SNU here. 18 turnovers now for the ball game.
Boyd trying to manage the offense. She's going to let up a 3. And it finally rolls in. Another 3 for Abby Boyd.
So the lead's to 14. Head coach Derek Doris is trying to get his girls to buckle down and get a couple of stops here.
SWASU is trying to look around, trying to find somewhere to go. As we approach the 1-minute mark. Another long 3 from Franz. Bounces high off the rim. Another 3 from Boyd. That one goes in. And now the lead's to 11. We're going to keep it right here. So that's 2 3-pointers in a row for Abby Boyd. She hasn't been able to find the right handles on her performance this whole game, but I think she might have done it just a little bit too late.
Yeah, we talked about she was 0 for 7 at halftime from 3-point range. She's hit 3 of her last 4 attempts. She's up to 14 points just alone in the second half, but with an 11-point lead with 50 seconds to go, it's tough, especially when, SWASU has got so many good ball handlers that's able to handle any kind of pressure. Jones with 21 points, 10 rebounds. She's been certainly one of the bright spots for the Bulldogs, as well as Coffee, who's got 18 and 11. So 2 Bulldogs with double-doubles this afternoon in the Sawyer Center.
Coffey's just been unstoppable here whenever she's been in the game. And like I said earlier, I mean, there was just it was just a bad layup for SWOSU, but she didn't care because she knew that Coffey was right there. She's going to get the rebound. Rebound, just put it back in as we jump back to the action. Crimson Storm is going to institute their full court press. And SWOSU breaks it very easily.
And like we said right there, that's Jones with it. She's able to pretty much dribble through it very quick, and Jones will go to the free throw line to improve her stat line even more already that she has. 21 points, 10 rebounds for the 5'6" sophomore.
Jones' first attempt is going to rattle outside. Second attempt, however, is going to go in. Jumps it back up to 12. 40 seconds left to go. Boyd, another three. Bounces just off the front of the rim. No good. And there's a foul by Gaddis. Just trying to draw it with 30 seconds left. And
that'll be Gaddis' fifth foul. So her afternoon is done. Gaddis struggled today, also 1 for 6 from the field, 2 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 steals. Schrepfer checks in. But this will move SNU to 2-6 overall in the conference, 3-8 overall, as SWOSU continues their big win streak, now up to 8 games, as they will move to 5-3 in the conference, 9-5 overall.
It was just all SWOSU and Jones, Coffey. They just put their staple on it, and it all started, I think, with Haley Tucker at the beginning hitting those big three-pointers. As Plunkett drives in and unable to connect, second attempt is no good, but she's going to draw the foul and go to the free throw line, where she is 5 for 6 on the day.
So Plunkett with that offensive rebound boosted her total up to 10. So 11 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks, and 3 steals for Plunkett. Once again, doing a great job, and first free throw's good. So hopefully here in the next couple of games, the Crimson Storm will be able to get some of their key players back from injury. Those have really, especially today against a very tall SWOSU team, they really missed Rachel Dorneman today.
SNU is really going to be looking forward to the return of Dorneman, who SWOSU is just going to get the ball and take it back out as 10 seconds comes up. They're just going to let this clock run as the ball goes out of bounds. Southern Nazarene is on the road their next 2 games at Shawnee, Oklahoma Baptist, and at Ada, Oklahoma against East Central. And they'll be back home the beginning of February 4th against Harding. And then another game on Saturday, February 6th against Arkansas Tech, as this game comes to a close with SWOSU keeping this one well in hand with a 12-point victory, 77-65 over Southern Nazarene. We'll just go over our final thoughts here right now. Tanner, what stuck out to you the most after the end?
Really, I think it was just that first quarter, from SWOSU coming out 24 points in the first quarter. They hit, I believe, 5 threes in that first, and that really just kind of set the tone for the majority of the game. Only 3 ties and 4 lead changes throughout the entire game. SNU had 18 turnovers. Really, they struggled, shooting the ball. They finished the game at 34% from the field, 27% from three-point range. Abby Boyd struggled in that first half, and I just think it was too much to handle for the Crimson Storm. They made some, whenever they feel like they made some runs, SWOSU came right back with a three-pointer that just really kind of killed any kind of momentum that SNU had to offer. So it was just a tough day shooting the ball for SNU, but there are a couple positive things that you can take away from it.
Definitely some positive things, and like I said at the beginning of our broadcast, this is the hottest team in the GAC. They're going to keep doing well, and they're going to be the dark horse to win the whole thing, even against a team as good as Arkansas Tech, which is a game you might want to look out for if you're following SWOSU. Well, we're going to step aside, and when we come back, we will have LB, CJ Rodriguez, CJ White, and company as they take on the Bulldogs here when we come back. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. I'm sitting right here with Coach Derek Doris. Coach, that was a tough one. That was a tough one to go through. What's your final assessment overall?
We got to do a better job guarding ball defensively. Our on-ball defense wasn't very good this evening. Put our bigs in the rotation. Now you're asking the big to start blocking out. You know, a pretty good person. Pretty hard person to block out to begin with. They do such a good job of putting you into help positions. I like our fight and our grit, but we're still not playing for 40 minutes the way we need to be playing the right way.
SWASU started out really, really hot. Tucker hit two basically from the same place, one at the NCAA mark and one at the end in crimson down there on the court. I mean, that's that hot start coupled with the fact that y'all just couldn't get anything going. How do you improve upon that?
You got to continue fighting. You make sure that you've got to have a bad memory. There are some good stuff that we can take away from this game, and hopefully we can build upon that. Get ready for. We got to have a quick turnaround. Play OBU on Monday. No time to sulk. We got to get in the. Us as coaches and players, we got to do what we need to do, get our minds ready, and go battle Oklahoma Baptist with Shawnee Monday evening.
We wish you all the luck in the world, Coach. We'll see you back here in Bethany at the beginning of the month of February. SNU is going to be on the road for the next couple of days. First of all, going to Shawnee against Oklahoma Baptist, and then off to Ada against East Central. And we will be back here to cover those games. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Coach, thank you for your time. Route 66 rivalry gets renewed tonight as Southern Nazarene hosts Southwestern Oklahoma State. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com.
Hits this one hard out to left center. Carrying out deep, could it be? It is gone. And Jacob with the punishing kill. A 2-1 shot that ties the game.
Hyatt hits it over, and she's going to have a kill. Over to Boyd, inside to Gaddis. Then move, puts it up, takes the foul, and knocks it down. Quan Connor takes the three, puts it up, knocks it down.
Hello and welcome to the Sawyer Center here in Bethany, Oklahoma for our exciting GAC matchup between the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm and the Southwest Oklahoma State Bulldogs. And I'm John David Hale. This is alongside my partner Tanner Stiles. We're expecting a close shootout tonight between the Bulldogs and the Storm.
Yeah, John, the two teams coming into this matchup, SNU and SWASU, they split games in the 2011-12 season as each one on the other's home floor. The Bulldogs swept the series last year, and the Storm returned the favor. The Bulldogs swept 2 years ago in 2013-14. The Storm returned the favor last year by sweeping the series. The two are also tied for fourth in the GAC standings coming into today's game. SNU is at 4-3 in the conference, 5-8 overall, as Southwestern Oklahoma State is also 4-3, 8-5 overall. However, the Bulldogs are currently on a 3-game losing streak, while SNU this past Thursday, they faced a Ranger team from Northwestern Oklahoma State they were able to handle here in the Sawyer Center, winning that one 99-79. So some good momentum, John, carrying into this one.
That was SNU's most lopsided win of the year thus far, not counting the scrimmages. We are about to send it down to our starting lineups here in just a moment. In the meantime, once again, you said, Tanner, that the Bulldogs are on they started out real hot. They had 4 games in a row, and then in the past 3 games, they've lost 3 in a row, so they tied up in SNU, won very handily over the Rangers on Thursday night, which puts them back into position. This game could be pivotal towards the end of the season.
Oh, absolutely. A win tonight would make it 3 straight over the Bulldogs and back-to-back wins. After SNU, like we talked about, had its most lopsided win of the year with a 20-point victory this past Thursday night. Tonight's matchup features the 3rd best scoring offense versus the 3rd best scoring defense in the GAC. SNU is 3rd in scoring offense at 78.9 points per game, but Southwestern is 3rd in opponents per game at 72. So you got a great defense, John, going up against a great offense. Should be a pretty good afternoon here inside the Sawyer Center.
We're expecting a very, very fun game between the Bulldogs and the Storm. We're going to go down to see Southwestern Oklahoma State's
This time, let's meet each team.
starting lineup
Welcome to the floor, the Bulldogs of Southwestern Oklahoma State University.
for the Bulldogs.
Assisted by Chris Johnson and Andrew.
Head coached by Bob Battisti.
Starting at guard, 6-foot junior from Menlo Park, California, wearing number 1, Marquise Champion.
Marquise Champion steps onto the line.
6'8" senior from Baltimore.
He's the 6-foot guard. Juwan Newman, the 6'8" forward, senior from Baltimore, Maryland. Wesley Franken, the 6'5" forward from McKinney, Texas. Number 22, Colin Jennings, once again, and a guard, a 6'4" guard from Hara, Oklahoma. And Martell Collins, number 33, rounds out. He's a guard/forward, 6'5", 200 pounds, senior from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So a lot of height on the Bulldog side. And now, your starting lineups for your Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm.
Crimson Storm, Southern Nazarene. Your starting lineup today, starting at guard, 6'1" junior from Plano, Texas,
Number 3, Deshaun Portley. He's a guard, 6'1", 175 pounds, junior from Plano, Texas. Number 10, the star of this Crimson Storm, L.B. Willis. He's a 6'1" guard out of Dallas. Number 13, C.J. Rodriguez. He's a guard, 6'2", 205 pounds, senior out of Parker Heights, Texas. Number 21, the big man underneath, C.J. White. He's a forward, 6'5", 235 pounds, junior out of Gulfport, Mississippi. And number 32, D'Artagnan Meggs. He's a guard, is 6'5", 210 senior from Lake Elsinore, California. So it's a lot of height on Southwestern Oklahoma State side versus a lot of speed and a lot of strength on the SNU side. So all in all, it's black and white. It's going to be equal throughout the entire night. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top, Tanner.
Yeah, John, I'm really looking out for L.B. Willis. He averaged 20 points and 9 rebounds in the series last year. Anton Kankenpaw actually had a pretty good series last year as well, but Kankenpaw's really seen his minutes decrease so far in the past couple of games. So really, L.B. Willis is the one I'm looking out for the Crimson Storm. And also Garrett Butler, he is just 4 3-pointers away from becoming the 4th player in school history to record 200 career 3-pointers. Garrett comes off the bench, provides some excellent depth there, shooting the 3-ball. So we should have a good one on our hands this afternoon.
Coming off the bench, I'm looking out for Noah Starkey. He's a 6'11" center he's a freshman out of Hutchinson, Kansas. Coming off the bench, he's going to provide some great minutes. Easy win tip by SNU as L.B. Willis is going to take the ball to start. And our game is underway here in Bethany. Crimson Storm looking around. D'Artagnan Meggs for 3 off the front of the rim. And here comes SWOSU for their first possession of the game.
Bulldogs, one of the better defensive teams in the GAC.
Versus SNU, one of the best offensive teams in the GAC. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup. SWOSU working the perimeter, trying to find somewhere to go, somewhere inside, or trying to set up a shot. There's the first inside. Nowhere to go. Another 3. After a quick squabble for the ball goes out of bounds, and SNU will take over.
It was a good effort there from Newman on the offensive glass for SWOSU, but unable to make the play.
D'Artagnan Meggs going up for the rebound. Couldn't quite get a handle on it. He's lucky that it's going SNU's way. CJ Rodriguez for 3. Also too much. LB driving in. Portley. He'll draw the foul on number 22, Colin Jennings.
And, Deshaun Portley, he's been out for, the first 11 games of the season due to a foot injury, and now that he's back, this is his 4th or 5th game back, and he's really huge.
Sorry, Tanner's a 3 from LB Willis. First points of the game.
Willis, one of the team's leading scorers. So deadly, can hurt you in so many different ways. Having a career high shooting this season at 45% from three-point range.
3 from SWOSU. That one's too short. And it goes right back to number 33 for the Bulldogs. There's Martell Collins, who goes up, gets his own rebound, goes up for 2, and draws the and 1. That one was against C.J. White. That's his first.
Collins is the Bulldogs' leading scorer, coming in averaging about 15 a game, including 6 rebounds.
He misses the N1 play. Leaves the score at 3-2. Rodriguez trying to set up, finds the baseline, kicks it back out. Portley all by himself, another 3. He got it.
Deshaun Portley, like we said, he came off the bench past couple games, but he started tonight, and he's one of those guys, high energy, can hurt you on both sides of the floor for opponents. So good to see him get a shot going early.
Number 1, Marquise Champion. Couldn't quite find the handle. Another 3 from Portley. He's got it. That's 2 in a row. What a start for Deshaun Portley, the 6'1 junior out of Plano.
Yeah, like I said, this is just his 3rd start of the season, 6th game he's played all year. His average has gone up tremendously, averaging 9 points a game now for the Crimson Storm.
A 3 off the side of the backboard that time, way off target. And here comes the Storm again. LB Willis from the elbow, rolls it in. SWOSU seen enough. Coach Bob Battisti is going to call a timeout. We'll take one with him. SNU jumps out to an 11-2 start. We'll be right back on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. SNU's jumped out to a great 11-2 start against the SWOSU Bulldogs. Great defense that time for LB Willis for SNU. Pops the ball loose, it goes out of bounds. Staying here with SWOSU.
As Francisco Huckel checking in for the first time for the Crimson Storm. Normally a starter. The past few games he's been in off the bench. That's how head coach Adam Bohosh works. Likes to experiment with different lineups, see what's best fit for the team.
Number 22 for SWOSU lets a 3 go, misses off the mark. That was number 22, Colin Jennings. Francisco Huckel doing some quick pump fakes. Huckel looking around. He's got Rodriguez. That time, C.J. White got in a fight for the ball with number 11, Jawan Newman, who just got it right there at the very end. LB almost got one on the fast break. And a great Euro step by number 1, Marquise Champion, put 2 on the board.
Yeah, that was a good play there. He just split that little double team between Portley and Rodriguez there and got it to go.
LB Willis looking around trying to direct traffic. Portley for another three. Just missed it that time.
That's unfortunate there. That was LB Willis's offensive rebound with that pass trying to save it, just hit the bottom of the backboard.
We'll keep it right here as a quick timeout's coming in. So a quick start for SNU with 15:37 left and in the first half, and I mean it's just been a ton of fun already right off the bat. Yeah,
SNU's hit its first 4 of its first 7 shots, 3 of those being 3-pointers. So much like the women's game, they were able to get their start going early from the 3-point line. So interesting to see how SNU will continue to attack this Bulldog defense.
The only 2 players on the board for the Bulldogs would be Champion and Jennings, both on second chance shots. And it would be 5 points, but I'm sorry, Collins was unable to convert the 3-point play. On the other side, Portley with 2 3-point shots already, almost had 3, just bounced off, and LB Willis also providing a spark.
Yeah, Southwestern only converted 2 of their first 7 shot attempts, 28% there, 0 for 4 from 3-point range. So expect to see that percentage kind of increase a little bit here.
Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 21, Nick Shoemaker.
Back to the action. Nick Shoemaker, the redshirt freshman out of Buttersville, Oklahoma, makes his first appearance in the game. A great move for SWOSU. Gets up right into the body and lays it in. Cuts the lead to 5.
And that bucket scored by Colin Jennings, product of Hara High School. Actually played against him in high school. Very athletic. Can get inside whenever he wants, as we saw in that last bucket.
A great pass inside to number 22, Quaylon Newton, but he trying to get that reverse layup. Just had it batted away. He's going to stay over here. Quaylon Newton almost sent this place into hysteria on the inbounds alley-oop. He got the points, but just missed the dunk. It just kind of like went up and then went back in. So it'll still count, but it's not quite as entertaining. Hard foul this time on number 11, Juwan Newman, who will go to the line. That foul was on number Noah Starkey.
Going back to that last inbounds play, that's what SNU likes to do with Quaylon Newton being so athletic. I mean, he certainly probably has the highest vertical, maybe other than LB Willis, on the team. And Newton, just a freshman, they like throwing that inbounds pass because he definitely can go up and get that ball.
Newman unable to connect on his first. On his second, gets it in. He'll get the first free throw credit for SWOSU today. CJ Rodriguez trying to hit a long one, unable to do so. He's going to get another chance. CJ Rodriguez unable to connect.
Rodriguez is the team's leading scorer coming into tonight's matchup as we see another 3-pointer. That time it's
Shoemaker. Shoemaker cuts the lead to 3. And we're back to the kind of game that I thought we might get. LB Willis.
Oh, and very interesting. They didn't call offensive goaltending. That ball looked like it was on the rim when Noah Starkey touched it there.
Francisco Huckel went back in to get it. Our man Zach Friesen down there getting a little bit too jumpy with the music. Rebound this time by Quaylon Newton. We get some great minutes off the bench for the Crimson Storm. Again, LB Willis going to send it in to Quaylon Newton. Looking around, trying to find Noah Starkey inside, but number 11 for Juwan Newman's going to draw the foul on Starkey away from the ball. Better believe that SWOSU's not going to be giving up any more alley-oop.
Man, and a couple of whistles right back to back, as this time I believe it's Noah Starkey on the foul. So Starkey will pick up 2 quick fouls and go to the bench here.
I mean, he is a freshman, but the size that he has is amazing, and he could be a really big asset to this team moving forward.
And as the ball goes out of bounds there, staying with the Bulldogs, it'll be Noah Starkey who will take the majority of the time there at the backup center position, as his older brother Jared Starkey, who had some issues with his foot, and he actually had surgery, I believe, last week, and he will miss the remainder of the season.
I do believe that he's going to redshirt this year, though, so he'll be back next year, and we look forward to seeing him play. An air ball from SWOSU picked up real quickly by L.B. Willis, who's dribbling all down the floor, puts it up by himself, goes coast to coast, and puts it in.
And that's the L.B. Willis we're accustomed to seeing. I mean, he's so quick. Back the other way, he was able to cross up a couple of people there and get inside and finish. Part of the reason he's able to average about 15, close to 16 points a game.
SWOSU sent back up on their offense side of the board. Shoemaker with a very bad pass, trying to find number 35, Ayo Ojo, 6'11" forward senior from Jonesboro, Arkansas. And the Crimson Storm will set up on offense once again. Another bad pass, this time for SNU. And now SWOSU's going to go the other way. All alone. Off the front of the rim. That was number 3, Marquise Champion. He was all alone. He could have camped out there while he shot his three-pointer, but just a little bit off.
Yeah, SWOSU just converting one of their first 6 3-point attempts so far here in the first 8 minutes.
CJ White, where he does his work, unable to convert that time.
You know, that's a good move by White. He loves that up and under move, able to get the defender off their feet. Usually able to get in there and get a bucket, if not draw contact for the foul. Very good back-to-the-back player, CJ White. We've noticed that this year, his first season at SNU.
A little bit of a crazy layup, and here comes Portley all by himself, kicks it out to L.B. Willis.
Oh, a great move by Portley, but unfortunately he was out of bounds.
Man, that's really frustrating. You hate to see those. Like you get a good move on any team, and just one little inch can mean the difference between a basket and the other way. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. It's 17-10 in favor of SNU. Right back on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to Southern Nazarene Athletics on SNUathletics.com. SWASU's going to open up the 11-minute mark with the ball. Trying to find somewhere to go. Looks inside and stolen away, this time by number 22, Quaylon Newton. That was bad away by number 33, Martell Collins.
So now we see Garrett Butler checking in.
We mentioned it.
Yeah, sorry, just needs those 3 3-pointers to hit 200 for his career.
CJ Rodriguez taking it to the hole himself. Puts one in, 19-10 in favor of the Crimson Storm.
And SNU's leading scorer finally on the board here. Rodriguez averaging 19 a game coming in. Having himself a fantastic season.
Kangenbaugh with the rebound. Gives it to CJ White. It's way too easy. And now we got two players, one for SWASU and one for SNU down there. Takes a quick break. And we'll take a break with them. You're watching SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. After a quick timeout to catch up with the two kind of slow to get up players for both SWASU and SNU. One on SNU side being CJ White. Number 23, Anton Kangenbaugh, able to come up with another rebound. Garrett Butler's going to give it to Portley. See, Rodriguez now has it, gives it back to Portley, and here he goes trying to get a quick jumper, and he does. Portley, very consistent performance today.
Yeah, Portley's one of those guys that, he can hurt you on the drive, but his mid-range jumper is so good. And that's what head coach Adam Bohosh has been ranting about for the majority of the season, talking to him some interviews about how much he's looking forward to seeing the development of Deshaun Portley into this team.
Number 35, Ayo Ojo, trying to get something to work, but they're going to call him for a travel. And the Crimson Storm give it up to Portley, and he's going to go to work. Miles Finch enters the game for the Crimson Storm, getting him some minutes. CJ Rodriguez trying to get a very long step to the hole is going to get fouled, and he'll go to the line.
That's the kind of stuff that CJ Rodriguez, this is now his third season at SNU, and watching him play has developed into a very good player, 79% free throw shooter, and just really seeing how much his decision making on the court. He's really developed into a player, averaging 19 points, almost 5 rebounds, and about 4 assists a game, and he's really that key piece in this SNU offense that allows them to be ranked third in the conference.
Rodriguez goes 2 for 2 from the line. As we approach the 9-minute mark, Storm have a 15-point lead, which is just what the doctor ordered. As there's some arguing on who touched the ball last.
Oh, and that's very, very strange indeed. Head coach Adam Bohosh over there arguing. I thought that ball definitely hit off of number 0 over there. I didn't see it go off of Portley.
Number 0 for SWOSU is Cooper Battisti, who I can only assume is head coach Battisti's son, or related to him in some way. Garrett Butler going to try and drive in, gives it back to Rodriguez. Screen off by Miles Finch, who will get it. Miles Finch for 3. Bounces way off. Long rebound this time by Shoemaker.
It's a good shot, though, by Miles Finch. He flared on that ball screen, getting himself open, and that was a good shot. Just didn't fall.
SWOSU. Battisti going to drive in, and Battisti's going to draw the foul. And we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one alongside. SNU leads 25-12 with 7:55 left in the first half. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the action here in Bethany. Cooper Battisti, number 0, the freshman out of Moore, Oklahoma, is going to step up to the line for SWOSU. His first shot rolls off to the right.
This is just the 4th opportunity at the free throw line here as he misses 1 of 4 now for SWOSU from the free throw line. They're really struggling to get anything going. 5 of 19 from the field. SNU shooting over 50%. That's why they lead by 13.
CJ Rodriguez working the offense, trying to direct traffic. No one down really inside the lane. Here comes D'Artagnan Meggs, who has the ball stolen away. That's going to stay on SNU's side of the court.
Marquise champion for Southwestern. Crimson Storm basketball.
LB Willis trying to look for number 22, Quaylon Newton, but the ball hit the line on his side, and that inbounds pass goes out of bounds unintentionally, and it's going to go back to SWOSU. A foul on number 32, D'Artagnan Meggs, who was moving with the defender and had his arm straight up, but got a little bit too much body into him. He's going to stay over here with SWOSU. That's Meggs' first. That shot goes in and out for number 22, Colin Jennings. Here comes LB Willis. D'Artagnan Meggs trying to work inside, kicks it back out. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. They got to get something going. LB Willis for 2. Got it. Very long 2.
Willis with a great first half, now up to 9 points and 5 rebounds to go along with 2 assists. There's just something about SWOSU that I think LB Willis likes. Averaged 20 and 9 against them last year, and he's well on his way in this one so far.
Bad pass from number 33, Martell Collins. Goes wide right of his intended target. And that'll get the ball back to SNU.
Just the 5th turnover for SWOSU. SNU has 6 turnovers, but really it's the shot selections, I think, that's played the difference. 55% shooting for SNU. Just 25% shooting for SWOSU.
CJ White underneath. He's got that hook a little bit too much. LB Willis with the foul on Martell Collins, who had a wide open lane.
Yeah, just a breakdown in defense there off of that ball screen for Collins, who is Bulldogs' leading scorer coming into the game, and so far he's the leading scorer tonight. Just 4 points, though, 2 of 6 from the field.
I'm surprised that Collins changed up his shot pattern whenever he went up closer to the rim. It looked like he might go up and try to dunk it, but then he twisted his body, try to do like a reverse layup kind of thing, as he makes one free throw and misses the next. CJ White underneath, flips it up, unable to connect. D'Artagnan Meggs on a high one. Misses that one also.
I believe that was Quaylon Newton on that shot. He was able to get in there and get the offensive rebound, use his athleticism to get that offensive rebound. It's unfortunate, can't put it in.
Starkey makes his return, the big 6'11" center. LB Willis on the drive. Looks like he was expecting Quaylon Newton. There on the bounce pass, Quaylon was elevated up to the rim. Pass goes out of bounds back to SWOSU. Another shot this by Shoemaker. This time by Collins. That one goes off. So 2 long shots for SWOSU. Both of them go wide, and SNU's going to retain possession.
And yeah, with those 2 misses, SWOSU 1 of 10 shooting from 3-point range, 5 of 22 from the field. They've just been struggling really to get anything going.
A nice move by CJ Rodriguez, unable to connect. Ball mishandled by Collins. Gives the ball back to SNU. I don't know how long we've gotten without a basket by either team, but it's been a while.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten a little sloppy here the last couple minutes on both sides. With Southwestern turning the ball over as well as Southern Nazarene. So with 4:40 to go here in this first half, SNU leading by 14. We'll see how head coach Adam Bohash changes things up here in the half.
Now, SNU's shots have not been terrible. It's just that none of them have been falling here in the last 3 minutes. CJ Rodriguez draws the foul. That puts SWOSU's foul total up to 5. And that's 2 fouls on Colin Jennings. CJ Rodriguez from the baseline got the 3.
So there's Rodriguez's first 3 of the game, 1 of 3 so far in this one. He's shooting a great 47% from 3-point range on the season, leading the team.
A big block by Quaylon Newton. There's a timeout on the floor, and we'll step aside. SNU opening up a big 17-point lead on SWOSU. When we come back, we'll close out the first half. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Just under the 4-minute mark here in Bethany. SNU has just opened up a huge lead on the Bulldogs, as the Bulldogs set up shop again. Shot clock violation. Didn't hit the rim for SWOSU, and that will give the ball back to SNU.
I think pretty much from a defensive standpoint, if you're head coach Adam Bohas here and 3:45 to play, I mean, you got to be pretty pleased with your team. I mean, it's not like, SWOSU is taking, some very questionable shots, but for the most part, SNU is getting a hand up on all jump shots, outside the three-point line. They've done a really good job. I know SWOSU can't hit right now, but in terms of forcing turnovers, forced 8 so far in the first half. I think he's got to be pleased with his defense.
Portley for 3, and he's got that one again. 33 points for the Storm. And 8 for Portley.
Yeah, that was Portley's third three-pointer of the first half. 11 points now to lead all scorers in the ballgame.
Ball's kind of in chaos land over there, and had a great look. CJ Rodriguez with a long 2. Float was right across the line. That would be for 2, not 3.
It looked like Rodriguez came up a little hobbled there after he got tangled up with Portley on the floor there, his left knee, but it looks like he seems to be all right.
A long 3 for SWOSU. That's an air ball. And I'm going to rewind a little bit here. Number 13 for the Bulldogs, Oliver Willis, had an easy 2 points with that ball that just kind of got out of hand there, and he missed it. That just seems to be reminiscent of just SWOSU's day here in Bethany, as SNU is going to take the ball first. 2.5 minutes left to go in the half. Kangenbaugh for 3. He's got it. SNU cannot be happier with their shot percentage today.
And it has been one of those games, John, as you said. It's now 6 for 11 from three-point range as a team. And Kangenbaugh, this is the team last year who he had his career high of 17 points against, so good to see him coming off the bench and knocking down a 3.
Number 35, Io Ojo, with a shot that went high off the back of the rim but then came down inside the basket. So that'll be SWOSU's first points in quite a while. L.B. Willis is going to slow down the game a little bit as he goes up, and that's swatted off the glass. Big block. Long pass. A 3 from SWOSU. Willis is fouled going up after the rebound of the long 3 from number 20, Luke Llewellyn. A timeout on the floor. We'll take one alongside. A minute and a half is left in the first half, and we'll take it alongside with them. 38-15 in favor of SNU. We'll be right back on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Number 13, Oliver Willis, is going to step up to the line for his first shots of the day. Misses the first.
It's been one of those days also for SWOSU. Nothing really seems to be falling. 6 of 27 from the field, 22%, including 1 of 12 from three-point range.
Finally gets a free throw to go in, puts their point total up to 16.
I mean, it's been all SNU in this first half. They took the lead early 11-2, and they have not looked back. Largest lead by 22.
SNU trying to look at Portley. Long three. Bounces in and out. And it's going to go back to SNU. Last touch by number 35, Ayo Ojo.
And that was a great play by C.J. White. He was smart. He didn't go over the back of the SWOSU player there, so he did a good job able to knock it out of his hands, but the ball's going back to SWOSU now.
C.J. White trying to get up there and trying to get the ball back to him. He knocks it out in the process. And here comes SWOSU as we approach 1 minute left in the half. Goes back to Willis. The ball's dangled around out there. Couldn't quite find it. The ball gets thrown away, and it goes back to SNU. 52 seconds left.
It's the 9th turnover for Southwestern Oklahoma State in this first half. See if SNU can get a couple of good shots here down the stretch.
C.J. Rodriguez trying to look around. A long two. Foot was over the line. It's not going to count. In and out. About a 5 second differential between shot clock and game clock. There's a foul and one. This time it's number 20, Luke Llewellyn, excuse me, I said Luke.
Llewellyn's first bucket there. He's another player that I played against in high school, went to Elk City. 6'4". He was more of an inside guy in high school, but he's able to step out and shoot that three ball, but him alongside some others this afternoon, just unable to really get anything going from the outside as they trail by 19.
Luke Llewellyn is able to complete the three-point play, and SNU is just going to hold this one out as 10 seconds are left in the half. And Portley's going to try and make something happen. 5 seconds left, drives in. C.J. Rodriguez out for the three. Yeah, it just rolls out. And that is the end of the first half. Just an in and out three-pointer. C.J. Rodriguez to end it. So as we go to intermission, SNU just opened up a big lead in this one. 38-19 in favor of the Storm. When we come back, we'll have an interview with Coach Bohach and the second half. You're watching SNUathletics.com.
Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Here with head coach Adam Bowash. Coach, 19-point lead at half. Talk about how the defense kind of propelled this big offensive start.
Yeah, I thought we were kind of locked in and contested some of their shots, and so that was good.
What do you feel like in the second half you need to do to kind of make sure there's no comeback from SWASU?
A lot more of that. Guard them, and then try to get the first rebound. They killed us on the old glass there.
All right, good luck in the second half, Coach. We'll be right back here at SUAthletics.com for the second half.
Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. SWASU is going to open up this second half as they're down 19. And already a fast statement from SWASU as a easy bucket and an and one from number 11, Juwan Newman. That's the second foul on C.J. White for the Crimson Storm. Newman sinks his free throw to complete the three-point play, and here come the SNU Crimson Storm, ready to start their second half. And there will be a blocking foul on number 20 for the Luke Llewellyn on C.J. Rodriguez. Ball will go underneath, or L.B. Willis will do the honors of passing it back in. Portley's got it. He gives it back to LB. C.J. White underneath, a good move. That shot's blocked once again by number 11, Juwan Newman.
Yeah, Newman did a good job of getting over there and contesting that shot and really, blocking it. Good play by Newman.
That was a big three from number 22, Colin Jennings. Or I'm sorry, from number 20, Luke Llewellyn again.
No, yeah, it was Jennings. Jennings will hit that one. That's his first three-pointer of the ball game so far, 1 of 4.
D'Artagnan Meggs gets the shot in, but I believe they're going to call that one on the floor. SWASU already has cut into this lead, 38-25. L.B. Willis driving into the lane, floats one up, it goes in and out. Almost throws that one away. It's number 1, Marquise Champion, struggling to stay in. He does get the ball in. Five on the shot clock. Have to get a shot off, and they don't. SNU on the fast break. C.J. Rodriguez for 3. Bounces off the front of the rim. D'Artagnan Meggs going to draw the foul, trying to get the rebound. We'll stay over here with SNU. we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. We had some technical issues. Just we're trying to still got some stuff to clear out here. SMU takes a 46-29 lead against the SWOSU Bulldogs. As SMU will come back onto the floor into this lead. Finds it inside, and that's a big block. Rodriguez all by himself trying to get something going. He's going to draw the foul. He'll go to the line. See if my partner Tanner Stiles is with me again. CJ Rodriguez sets up for 2 shots. Rattles the first one in. See Rodriguez setting it for his second attempt. As he rattles that one in, kind of danced on the rim a little bit there.
Yeah, Rodriguez, after having 9 points in that first half, already 5 points here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. So good to see him making a contribution.
A foul away from the ball against SWOSU is going to give the ball back to SNU. Up 19 on the Bulldogs. Substitution coming in is number 13 for the Bulldogs. Oliver Willis will make his appearance into the second half.
So SNU started 3 for 7 here in the first half, shooting from the field. Southwestern 3 of 8, so percentages have certainly been a little bit higher than they were in the first half, particularly for SWOSU.
Noah Starkey trying to get something working down under the basket. Couldn't quite hang on to the ball. Bulldogs kind of seem to have his number, able to bat away every ball that he's been able to get his hands on. CJ Rodriguez almost comes up with a steal there. Number 1 for the Bulldogs puts it in. It's Marquise Champion. Big 3 right there.
That's Champion's first 3 in 3 attempts there that he's converted. So SWOSU's not going away here. This ball game very not over yet.
16-point deficit again. Champion. No, sir. Doesn't get it in. CJ Rodriguez is going to try and calm his team down and slow down the game just a little bit, trying to set back up an offense. CJ Rodriguez for 3. That's too easy.
Third 3-pointer for CJ Rodriguez, boosting his total up now to 17 points in the ball game, just 2 away from his average.
Another 3, this time from number 21, Nick Shoemaker. It's a foul on SWOSU. On Oliver Willis. And that will send SNU to the line for a 1-1 chance.
Man, that's huge. You know, only 6 minutes in to this second half. And the Crimson Storm will have free throws coming for the remainder of the half. And with a 19-point lead, John, that's just, you know, something that's really going to benefit SNU.
Puts the first one in. That's Quaylon Newton.
Newton, 75% free throw shooter, averaging about 2.5 points a game off the bench this season as a freshman. And with the second make there, he's got 4 points, 3 blocks, and 2 rebounds. Head coach Adam Bohosh also has high expectations coming for Quaylon Newton.
He had a career high in points and rebounds Thursday night against the Northwestern Oklahoma State Rangers. So he's doing very well. Number 11 for the Bulldogs, Juwan Newman, easily gets around Starkey to put 2 more on the board for Southwestern.
And he almost put Noah Starkey on a poster there. He about threw it down, just laid it in though, as we see a foul going the other way. Now back to SWASU.
SWASU's going to take the ball down, trying to cut into this lead a little bit. They're definitely going to need to do that. It's already a huge one as we approach 13 minutes to go in the ball game. A great move by Champion. Dishes it out for another 3, and that will go in. Number 21, Nick Shoemaker. The Bulldogs may be down by quite a bit, but don't tell them that.
Yeah, they've come out in the second half with a lot better energy than that first half, particularly in taking care of the ball a little bit better. As well as knocking down some shots. As another missed shot from SNU. Bulldogs will have another opportunity here to cut into this 16-point lead.
It was Newton once again unable to convert a shot. And Starkey's trying to play a lot better defense. Champion this time way off. Waylon Newton. Here comes C.J. Rodriguez trying to back things up. Starkey gets it down low. C.J. Rodriguez all day long.
4 of 8 now, C.J. Rodriguez from downtown. I know your scoreboard at home may say 57-37, but the clock here in the Sawyer Center has 56-37. Rodriguez now up to 20 points.
It was way too easy by number 15, Wesley Franklin. Haven't heard his name much tonight, but that was a great move for Franklin. L.B. Willis bringing the ball up again. Willis trying to find somewhere to go. Puts up a 3 ball. Bounces out. And here come the Bulldogs. Almost able to get a steal there, unable to. Here comes Champion again. That's a 3 ball. The game is now a 14-point deficit for SWASU.
That's important here for SNU with this lead, not to get complacent by settling for these outside jumpers that they're taking.
Francisco Huckel.
Huckel misses one. You got to continue to get the ball inside and try to draw some fouls where you're going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Wesley Franklin again with a big 2. SNU calls timeout as soon as they get it across half court. And Coach Adam Bohach not all too pleased with the past few minutes. We're going to take a quick break with 10:55 left in the game. SNU up 56-44 here on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center here in Bethany, Oklahoma, home of the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. Kankenpaw makes his return to the Crimson Storm lineup. Butler for 3. Misses wide. And there's another timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here. So, Tanner, it's just been a completely different game so far between SNU and SWASU. SWASU's now saying, hey, we're going to win this game. And SNU's now trying to hold them off a little bit. What do you think has to improve for SNU?
I think on the offensive end, the past couple minutes, their shot selection has not been, I think, what head coach Adam Bohash is looking to see. They're already in the bonus. They went in the bonus with 14 minutes left, and they haven't shot free throws in the last 4 minutes. So I think if you're SNU, you need to continue to get the ball inside and be aggressive on offense and try to draw some fouls to where you'll get free throws. If SWASU is able to get aggressive, which, down by 12, 15 points, they're going to get aggressive. So, if I'm head coach Adam Bohash, I'm telling my guys right now, guys, listen, let's continue to attack. Let's continue to get the ball inside, see if we can get to the free throw line a little bit.
Indeed, I totally agree with you. SNU has got to find a way to bring it back to go to the hole. It was so successful for them earlier in the first half. Just go to the hole every single time, and you got it. I mean, just go up. You have the advantage of going up and trying to get fouls now. So SNU desperately needs to take it back to the hole. And SWASU will set back up again. SWASU trying to keep this momentum going here in the second half as we approach the final quarter of this game. 10 minutes left. There's a foul on C.J. White. That's his third. Puts number 11, Juwan Newman, on the free throw line.
As Newman goes to the line, we'll take a second to recognize C.J. Rodriguez, who we saw just a second ago eclipse the 20-point mark, and this is the fourth straight game for C.J. Rodriguez with 20-plus points, so he's certainly on a pretty good stretch of games here, having his career high at 33, so we'll see if he can continue to add on to his already 20-point game here inside the Sawyer Center.
Foul on SWASU against Kankenpaw, and Kankenpaw will go to the line.
Colin Jennings called for the foul. It is his fifth.
As number 22, Colin Jennings, has already tacked on his fifth foul, so he's done for the day.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Jennings being a starter, he picked up his fourth with about 13 minutes to go, and he sat on the bench for a little bit, so I'm surprised they didn't keep him out over there longer. But nonetheless, it's Jennings fouling out and Kankenpaw at the line.
Kankenpaw makes his first, lining up for his second. That's exactly what he does, puts two on the board. 13-point lead for the Crimson Storm, 58-45. Butler with the rebound. He's got it on streak. Trying to make something happen. Gives it up to Portley, who will let one go from deep. Misses.
Portley's been kind of quiet after knocking down 3 3-pointers there in the first 7-8 minutes of the game. Still got 11 points, though.
Long three. Air ball. Knocked out by C.J. White, trying to fight for that rebound. Just a little bit too far ahead of him. Here comes SWASU, trying to find another spark as the shot clock begins to expire. That's a big air ball. It'll go out of bounds, and the shot clock will expire, so that's a double whammy. The ball will go back to SNU.
SWASU started off the second half shooting pretty hot, and they've kind of cooled down just a little bit now. They're 4 for 11 from three-point range here in this 11-minute stretch of the second half.
Kankenpaw gets one in the air. Here comes Portley. Nice little jumper, but unable to connect. Here comes SWASU as we approach the 9-minute mark. Good move by number 33, Martell Collins. He turns this into an 11-point game.
Collins
SMU is going to have to play a little bit better in order to get with it.
Collins, the leading scorer on the team, now up to 9 points. He leads all Bulldog scorers.
Horley trying to direct traffic. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Hits it off the glass. Not sure if that was the desired attack there, but it'll go back to SWASU. 8.5 minutes left in the ball game. SWASU's trying to make the rally go. As CJ Rodriguez will take a break. They'll need him in the final stretch.
SMU here trying to hang on. They've led by as many as 22 in the game. And now they've got the lead just to 9 after the bucket there inside from SWASU.
The shot from number 21, Shoemaker, followed up by 11's follow of Juwan Newman.
This is the closest SWASU has been since 19-10, as Willis does a good job forcing the steal.
C.J. White puts a bucket in all by his lonesome.
You know, like we said, that whole thing was set up by O.B. Willis, poking his hand in there, forcing the steal. He's got 1 steal, but he's got 12 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. He does it all for this Crimson Storm team.
Well, here comes SWASU. Back down 11. Champion with a nice Euro step, unable to connect. Newman's going to go up and he's going to get fouled, so I'm not sure if they'll call that on the line or on the floor. Looks like he's going to step up to the line, but not before a timeout. We'll step aside as we got a ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. 7.5 left. SNU up 11. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. SWASU's fought back in the second half to make it an 11-point game against the SNU Crimson Storm. I was about to say 10-point game, but number 11, Newman, was unable to convert his first free throw attempt. He misses his second as well. The ball gets wrapped up with Starkey and number 33, Martell Collins, and the ball will go to SNU for the possession arrow.
Figured it would be either a jump ball or an over-the-back call, actually, on Collins, but nonetheless, SNU gets the ball back here. Leading by 11, 7 minutes to go.
L.B. Willis. Starkey's going to go up, and he's going to get fouled. That'll put Starkey up on the line. Big 6'11" freshman from Hutchinson, Kansas.
Noah Starkey averaging about 3.5 points a game there as he misses his first 60% free throw shooter.
Starkey's going to set up for a second free throw. Puts that one in. It's a 12-point game. 7 minutes left. Starkey with a big block. Ellie Willis all by himself. Trying to go up and get the foul. It's going to get stripped away, but it'll stay on SNU's side of the court.
No,
Starkey
sir.
with a big rejection.
No, sir. Noah Starkey with his third block of the season right there, and it was in emphatic form there.
Trying to get a shot that was number 22, Quaylon Newton. He had 2 attempts to make that one go in, couldn't quite get it. But after a few unlucky bounces for SWOSU, it'll stay over here.
A lot of contact there as Newton was trying to draw a foul there. It didn't seem to be.
Llewellyn makes his return to the game. Portley's trying to do something on the baseline, unable to get anywhere. Francisco Huckel gives it back to L.V. Willis, who will set up shop again, trying to make an offense work. We mentioned during the pregame that this is one of the best defensive teams in the GAC. Francisco Huckel doesn't care, though. He's going to put one in.
Good drive there by Huckel. Just his second field goal to go. 4 points, 3 rebounds for Huckel.
Puts the lead back up to 14. Another long 3. Put that one in. Number 21, Nick Shoemaker. 11-point game now.
This is not what SNU needs right now with 5.5 minutes to go, is allowing SWOSU to stay in it by these 3-pointers.
L.B. Willis gives it to Starkey, who's underneath. Unable to twist his body in the way.
Once again, a lot of contact there from Starkey's layup attempt.
SWOSU has an opportunity to make it a one-possession ball game as Champion able to get the offensive rebound and reset the shot clock. And there's another big block, that time by Francisco Huckel.
Great block by Huckel.
Willis goes up and tries to get the and one, but he'll settle with just the foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that was a good job in there by Huckel. Able to crash down there, just one. That was his first block of the ball game so far.
Refs gonna sweep up some unwanted fluid down there. And here comes L.B. Willis with 2 shots.
Willis 1 for 1.
He'll make it 2 for 2. Willis, second attempt. He's going to roll out. 12-point game as we're under the 5-minute mark here. SWOSU trying to get some sort of pick and roll offense working here. Not able to find the crease. 10 seconds left on the shot clock as Champion just lets it go, and he puts it in. It's a 9-point game here in Bethany now with 4.5 on the clock.
This is dangerous right now for SNU. They've led by as many as 22. This second half, they've struggled shooting the ball just a little bit here. 9 of 22, well, from 3-point range, I should say. 7 of 22 in the half, just under 33%.
C.J. White underneath the basket makes it happen. C.J. White been pretty quiet underneath the basket, been pretty shut down. He's able to get a fadeaway jumper in there and put it back up to 11.
That was a tough shot, but it was a great shot.
Champion again, showing why his last name is justly so. He sure is fighting like one. LB Willis with an and one play and an acrobatic reverse layup.
What an exciting last couple of minutes we've had. We've still got 3:40 to play.
Well, 3:40 to play is correct, and SNU jumps it back up to a 10-point lead, 68-58 as timeouts on the floor, and we'll take one alongside. Do not go anywhere. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. And we're back here in the Sawyer Center on SNUathletics.com. Well, it started out as a all-SNU show, but here in the second half, SWOSU has fought back. LB Willis trying to complete a three-point play, and he does. Three-point play for LB Willis after a very acrobatic layup. 3.5 minutes remaining in this shootout of a ball game. And LB Willis just takes it away and gets fouled immediately, so he'll go back to the line for two more.
That's huge there. So LB Willis will have a chance to extend this lead just a little bit more.
LB Willis setting up for two shots, his first attempt.
Yay.
Goes in. Ice cold from the line.
Willis 4 of 5 from the free throw line today. Comes in at about 70% from the line. He's just improved that percentage a little bit his time here at SNU.
Misses the second. And it will go in SWOSU's direction after a foul.
Yeah, that just wasn't smart there by Francisco Huckel. He knew he wasn't going to get the rebound there and just kind of swiped back the other way. 6th-team foul on SNU, so the next one will result in free throws for the Bulldogs.
Free throws the rest of the way for both teams. That could be monumental as we go forward as we approach the 3:20 mark. SWOSU once again trying to set up an offense. And there's an and one play for SWOSU, number 33, Martell Collins.
Yeah, Collins now up to 11 points here. Him and Champion have really been significant players for SWOSU, able to get them back into this ball game.
He completes the three-point play, so now it's a 9-point game. We still got a lot of basketball here to play.
9-point game with 3 minutes to go. This game very much not over. SNU, like we said, just needs to continue to get it inside and draw some contact, get back to the free throw line.
C.J. Rodriguez back into the game. I don't expect him to come out anymore. He sets up a three. Boom! It's all day. C.J. Rodriguez puts in another one.
And when you need a bucket, I think there's no better player to go to on the court right now for SNU than C.J. Rodriguez. 23 points, 5 of 9 shooting from three-point range.
C.J. Rodriguez is matched by Champion. Sends it back to a 9-point game. It's just a back-and-forth game between the two stars of the two teams.
And after the three, Champion 5 of 10 from three-point range. It's a shootout now between Rodriguez and Champion.
CJ Rodriguez again. Time's running out. He's blocked at the glass. And here comes SWOSU. It's all Collins all by himself, and he draws the end one play. As we're under 2 minutes left.
Man, that's huge. SWOSU will now have the opportunity to go back to the line and make this thing a 2-possession game with just 2 minutes to go as Noah Starkey comes back in. And Portley.
Also checking in number 3, Deshaun Portley.
That foul was on Francisco Huckel, his third. And the 3-point play is completed. And it turns into a 6-point game here in Bethany when it was so far as a 20-plus.
And I'll tell you what, John, SWOSU has flipped the script on offense here from the first half, second half to the first half. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm not quite sure about that call, Tanner. It looks more like a flop than anything.
Yeah, LB Willis didn't really have any room to move there, absolutely, and that was a pretty good acting job there by, I believe it was it Battisti?
It was Battisti.
So, SWOSU will get it back here. 2-possession game with 1:55 to go. Like I said, just the first half, SWOSU with 19 points scored. Here in the second half, they've put up 48 on this Crimson Storm team, make it 50.
And the lead is now 4. And Adam Bohosh not happy.
No, he's not, John, and he's going to go right now and tell his team, you guys, listen, our defense just is giving up some buckets that we should not be giving up. I mean, that jump shot just there was uncontested, 10-foot shot from the basket. You can't give those up with less than 2 minutes to go in a game, especially when a team's hot like SWOSU.
Well, SWOSU, like you said, is definitely on the hot streak right now, and we've said it right in the pregame that their defense is one of the best in the GAC. That really comes into play because SNU, we said during the halftime that they want to go back into the lane and draw more fouls and get more and just get a better lead just by driving it to the basket. But they can't get to the basket because every shot is being blocked.
Yeah, I think that they should get the ball to either LB Willis or CJ Rodriguez and come give him a ball screen, either or at the top of the key there. They're able to, as both CJ and LB Willis are able to make plays off of ball screens, creating for others, or if not, taking it to the hole themselves, where they are in the double bonus. So any foul will result in 2 free throws for the Crimson Storm. But really important here with 1:47 to go to get the shots you want down the stretch and ensure that they're good shots and able to get yourself in the best position to win.
Well, SWOSU is going to play probably some of the best defense that they've ever played, and SNU is going to try to reach deep into their bag of tricks and keep this in their favor. They haven't been behind since the beginning of the game after an opening 3-point play, but now LB Willis will draw another foul and he'll go to the line where he is very consistent.
Yeah, that's what LB Willis needed to do there. He had the switch there on. He had the bigger guy, number 35, Ojo, on him, and he was just able to drive past him and draw contact.
Puts one up, makes it a 5-point game.
Willis now up to 18 points. 5 of 7 shooting from the free throw line, looking to make this thing a 6-point lead.
Which he does. He goes 2 for 2 from the line, makes it 6 points. And now SNU's got to step up on defense, which, as you said, has scored 50 in the second half. I mean, that's just porous defense, but they're going to try and flip the script on themselves. LB Willis almost comes up with a steal right there. That foul's going to be on the floor, and it'll set up a 1-on-1.
Well, that might have been the 10th team foul, so that'll be 2 shots anyway coming up for Collins.
There seems to be some confusion. That was number 22, Quaylon Newton's second foul. That goes in and out.
Collins, though, having himself a good game. 17 points, 7 rebounds for the senior. Him and Champion have been the go-to guys here in the second half, sparking this run as he converts to the second to make it a 5-point game.
Now SWOSU goes into their full court press, and Battisti will draw a foul as he just falls on the floor, and L.B. Willis going to try and just trips over him.
Yeah, he tried to do what he did last time in terms of trying to draw the charge going the other way, but he was not there in time. So Willis will go back to the line to have a opportunity here to make it a 3-possession game here with just 80 seconds to play.
And it will be him alone. Portley, Rodriguez, Huckel, and Starkey all by themselves back there on the other side of the half-court line.
Champion back in for Southwestern.
L.B. Willis, 2 for 2 again, 77-70 with a minute 15 to go into this very exciting second half. C.J. Rodriguez contesting the shot, and he's going to get called for the foul.
And, man, that's something, if you're head coach Adam Bohas, you didn't want to see there either. You know, you got a 7-point lead with a minute 10 to go. I know that C.J. was just contesting there, but you got to be careful and not pick up any kind of foul that's, you know, going to be unnecessary. And, John, I would consider that to be an unnecessary foul.
I think you're right, Tanner. I mean, there's no need just to I understand that that's what I call an effort foul. You put forth your best effort. It's just sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Collins going to sink one, trying for 2.
So we should expect to see some more full court pressure here coming from SWOSU.
Makes the second. 5-point game again. SWOSU is going to try and heat up the pressure. There's a foul, this time number 21, Shoemaker. A minute 06.
Huckel will go to the free throw line where he's 62% on the season. This will be his first attempts of the ball game.
Francisco Huckel at the line.
First one is off the front of the rim.
Number 1, Marquise Champion.
Tries to redeem himself on his second attempt. Which he does. Francisco Huckel, 1 for 2. 6-point game as we reach the 1-minute point. Champion trying to work. High jumper, got it. Number 33, Collins. And here comes the pressure again. C.J. Rodriguez trying to get out of there, being guarded by Collins. Rodriguez taking control of SNU, and Shoemaker does the smart thing and just fouls Portley right off the bat. 35 seconds left to go in a 4-point game.
Yeah, they needed to do that there, so we'll see if SNU just now a 4-point lead. Big free throws upcoming for Deshaun Portley, who so far in his 6th game playing the season. 11 points, 2 assists for Portley. He's off in the first. Free throws are huge down the stretch.
Indeed. Wiseman once said that the game is won and lost on the free throw lines. Portley's going to be a testament to that.
Crimson Storm, though, have shot him well. Now 19 of 24 in the ball game.
Half a minute left here. Sawyer center. Shoemaker just lets one fly, and Starkey comes up with a big rebound.
And you know, John, I'm sure that's why head coach Adam Bohas recruited him right there. For moments like these, when you need a big rebound, the big 6'11 guy does what you want him to do. Perfect block out there, able to secure that rebound, and now he's got a chance to quite possibly put this thing out of reach with a couple of free throws.
Puts the first one in, makes it a 6-point game. This one could theoretically put this one in the books. He misses it. And that was unnecessary. That was C.J. Rodriguez on another unnecessary foul. This will result in 3 shots for number 35, Ojo. I'm sorry, number 33, Collins.
That's the second time Rodriguez has fouled a three-point shooter there here in the final stretches of the game. And, man, if you're head coach Adam Bohash, makes you want to pull your hair out, especially. Clock is stopped, and the Bulldogs are cutting into this lead.
Nevertheless, you just fouled their best shooter.
23 points for Collins now.
And he has a chance to make it a one-possession game, which he will do. Timeout SWOSU with 18.8 seconds left in this ball game. We'll take a real quick break. We won't be gone long. We'll be right back with the end of this one. We're back here in the Sawyer Center for quite possibly the most important 18 seconds of the 2015-2016 season. There's a foul on SWOSU against Portley, trying to save the ball from going out of bounds.
That was very close, John, to being a turnover over there near the SWOSU bench, but Portley able to secure it.
Not quite sure who that was against. I'm going to go ahead and say it was number 33, Collins. That'll be his second. So Portley has 2 very, very, very important free throws coming up.
He's an 85% free throw shooter on the year.
And he sinks the first. Makes it a 2-possession game, less than 4-point play.
Now, if you're SNU here, you don't want to give up anything too easy, but the main thing you want to do is not foul.
So it's 4 points, 81-77. Champion lets one go. It's an air ball. And it will go to SNU, and that could be the game if SNU is able to keep their composure.
Yeah, they need to just make sure they get this ball inbounded and knock down a couple of free throws.
Huckel makes a critical fundamental mistakes and crosses the line trying to inbound the ball, which will go to SWOSU.
Man, they are just play after play. They have just given SWOSU every opportunity in the world here to get back in the game.
It bounces out, and Huckel will be fouled with 4 seconds left to go after a last-ditch effort by Collins. So regardless of how this game ends up for SWOSU, I tip my hat to them. They fought back, and they couldn't. I mean, they were down. They were down by a bunch, but don't tell them that. They fought like everything depended on it, and regardless of whether they come out of this or not, it was a great game for them.
Oh, absolutely. The stat of the night, John, for me is you look at the box scores of the first and second half from SWOSU. 19 points as Huckel makes the first free throw. 19 points in the first half for SWOSU. 58 in the second half for SWOSU. Putting up 58 points and a half, college-wise, is very tough. Dude, there's some schools that don't even put up 58 in an entire game.
And that will do it. SNU escapes the rally from SWOSU and ends up with an 82-77 victory over the SWOSU Bulldogs. Well, Tanner, like we said, that was an impressive second half from SWOSU. A less than stellar second half for SNU, but a great first. It was just back and forth in the second half. It was a great game overall, I thought.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Collins in the second half really dominated. He finished with 25 points, 7 rebounds, but, I mean, it was the efforts of Rodriguez and Willis leading the way for SNU. 23 points for Rodriguez, 21 for Willis. He also had 7 rebounds and 4 assists. SNU really, I think, they kind of just set the tone, though, in that. They had a really good first half, getting out to a big lead, and although the rally from SWASU was very good, it was almost where SNU just, they almost gave it away there at the end, particularly with some of those crucial errors at the end. But nonetheless, they hang on. They survive.
Personally, I believe that a rally like that by SWASU against any other team in the GAC or the country, that will usually end up in a win. So hats off to the Bulldogs. They go on. The Crimson Storm, they'll be at Shawnee on the 18th, and then at Ada to take on the Tigers of East Central on the 21st, and then they will be back here to take on Southeastern Oklahoma State on January 23rd, and we will be there to cover that one for you. Well, I believe that we'll have Coach Bohach up here for an interview, and then we will take it from there. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to Southern Nazarene Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Sitting down here with head coach Adam Bohosh. Coach, you started out great, had a little bit of struggle in the second half. You were able to finish. Just your overall thoughts.
Yeah, I tried to warn the guys at halftime that Coach Battisti's teams never give up. We played good the first half and played hard and played well, and we didn't do any of those things the second half. We didn't play hard, and Southwestern just wore us out on the backboards and, scored it however they wanted to the second half. 20 baskets, I think, they made the second half, and so credit them. They're really tough, and Coach Battisti does such a good job of making his kids tough and never quitting, and so I'm thrilled we hung on and won, but the second half left a lot to be desired in just how we competed and our body language and things. But like I told the guys at the beginning of the year, we were having all those conversations after losses, so it was good to try to learn from a win today.
Y'all guys, you didn't really finish the way that you wanted to, but a win in a GAC is a win in a GAC. So two in a row. How do you carry this one going forward?
Yeah, right. We got to get back to work tomorrow and hurry up and turn the page because it's a huge week, and it starts Monday at Oklahoma Baptist. We've yet to win a conference road game, and we've yet to play very well against a team that plays a bunch of zone. And so we'll get a chance to address both of those problems on Monday.
Oklahoma Baptist, it's the first time that SNU has gone over to Shawnee in 3 years, I believe. So how do you feel about renewing the rivalry, and what does it mean to your players?
Yeah, it's funny that you asked that. I don't think we have but one guy on our team who's played in that game when we were in the same conference. And so he might not even have played in that game. So it'll be new to him, so we'll have to catch him up on what all that means, and I'm sure there'll be a good crowd over there. And we're glad to be back and have them in our conference, and they'll do a really good job in our league. And so it'll be an awesome atmosphere on Monday and a real stiff test for us, John.
Well, thank you, Coach. SNU wins their second in a row. They beat Southwestern Oklahoma State. They'll be back here later on, and we will be there to cover them. You're watching SNU Athletics on SNUathletics.com. Roll Storm. Have a good day.